Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so Mr. Harmon, I did receive your case law. I've reviewed some of it. Defense, have you reviewed it?
I did. I reviewed some of it as well. It was the very first case, the 10th Circuit case. And, I mean, most of them cite the same principle. The rule of completeness is the same. There were some cases where they did not allow in the defendant's statements. There was a control call, and the defendant asked for a portion of his interrogation to come in, and the court said no, the interrogation can't come in because that's not the purpose of the rule of completeness. The defendant's statements can't come in. So those cases were not the same, and the black letter law in those cases stands for the same thing that I cited yesterday to the court, which the court agreed with.
Okay, so Mr. Harmon, and I've reviewed half of the cases.
Yes, Your Honor.
So are any one of these cases more directly on point to what we have here, which is where the detective makes a statement to the defendant during a post-Miranda interview that they're facing life or a significant term of years, and therefore that should be excluded and not included as part of the rule of completeness? What would be the closest case to that?
Let me look at my outline here real quick, Your Honor. I believe there is one that's close, but pretty much all of these cases cite in different ways the standard for the court to take into consideration.
Right, and so the thing is, honestly, this should have been handled before trial. Because the only way for me to really know is if I watch the whole video. And I'm not going to, in the middle of trial, take a time out and watch an over an hour long video of the defendant's interrogation. So I'm flying blind here, relatively speaking. So there's no way for me to know if, in fact, the statements that the detective made are, in fact, relevant to any potential impeachment or issue. And I just want to clarify, make sure for the record, Mr. McLyman, you're not claiming that these statements made by Detective Ramos have to go to the voluntariness of your client's statement, or are you?
Not that the statements are involuntary, but they invoke certain responses from Ms. Andrews. It's not that the
Okay, I just want to make sure we're not talking about voluntariness. We're simply discussing context, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and so then that's where the rule of completeness comes in.
So, Judge, if I can,
Yep.
First of all, yesterday my statements on the record were incorrect about the law. This law has been in flux for 2 decades now, and my reading of it last year, my memory of it was skewed, so I apologize for that. But basically, the rule of completeness is not absolute. The correct standard is whether, in the interest of fairness, the remaining portion should have been contemporaneously provided to the jury. I think the closest case in the group that I sent to the court is going to be the Dissett case, which is a 4th DCA case in 2007, in which the 4th DCA found there was no violation of the rule, where the trial court excluded irrelevant portions of his statement. The state's edited version of the tape did not create misleading impressions or take statements out of context. Additionally, it reads the state's edited version did not exclude exculpatory statements. In fact, part of what the state excluded was the defendant's admission that he had used robbery money to buy drugs, a collateral bad act. Similarly, in this case, Your Honor, the majority of what we're attempting to exclude are not the defendant's statements, but the detective's statements to her about completely irrelevant matters that are not only irrelevant to this proceeding, but would be misleading and confusing to the jury. Specifically, he is telling her, you are going to receive a life sentence if you don't tell us what happened, if you don't give us your version, if you were dragged into this gangland war by Mr. Chance or others, you need to tell us now. You're looking at life. And he doesn't just tell her you're looking at life. He fleshes it out in long narratives where he talks about the implications of life, her life in the prison, that it's going to be her nursing home, that she's going to be woke up every morning and told what to do, what to eat, where to go. He talks to her about the fact that she'll be walked out to a yard where it's surrounded by high walls. Then he proceeds to tell her all of the things that she will miss. She'll miss Thanksgiving dinner with her parents. She'll miss all the things that other people have in their lives, while the co-defendants may be out running around living the high life. His statements about the life sentence, number one, not only is that irrelevant, it's misleading to the jury and confusing to them because it's not something for their consideration. In fact, as the court's well aware in your instructions to them, you're going to tell them they cannot consider any potential sentence. And also, as the court's aware, normally jurors never know what the potential sentence is in a case like this. Excuse me, counsel, I would like to finish my argument.
Okay, please step out, detective. Okay, you're done.
So the court has suggested a curative instruction. So basically what we would be doing is putting before the jury something that they shouldn't be hearing and then trying to cure it with a curative instruction instead of just excluding it. What her potential sentence is and what the ramifications of that potential sentence are irrelevant to these proceedings. Counsel said they put into context the defendant's statements. There are no statements by the defendant. That's what this is all about. She is not telling the detectives the truth. They also keep asking her to tell them the truth and telling her, if the jury is potentially going to give you any benefit or any kind of mercy, you need to tell us the truth, or they're going to see this. They're going to see what you didn't tell us. They're going to see all these things that you didn't say to us. And there's silence from her. She continues to deny or absolute silence. So it's not really putting any of this into context.
Well, then why is if she doesn't say anything inculpatory after the detective tells her these things, why is that even coming in?
I don't believe it should come in. She does make statements, and they are obvious lies, and I think that's relevant.
Is that before the Detective Ramos makes those representations?
Yes. I think the majority of her statements are made before he starts encouraging her to tell them what happened, to tell them the truth. I'd have to defer to Ms. Doherty. I don't know the statement as well as she does, but are there statements that, does she continue to lie after that?
Judge, there are denials throughout, but I had originally proposed ending it a little bit earlier when she first says that she is done, which puts it, almost chops it in half, but there were still statements prior to that, but I think defense counsel wanted it all in until the very last point where she says she wants an attorney.
But this is what I understand. So that only comes in, because these are all hearsay statements by the detective, okay? So anything that she says after that, what is the relevance and why is it admissible? Because if she's not making admissions, then it's hearsay. Anything she's saying is hearsay. I'm failing to see why, if she doesn't say anything that the state's intending to introduce after the detective makes those representations to her, then why are we showing it at all to the jury?
Well, prior to him doing that, she makes several statements that are inculpatory.
Okay, well that's different.
And she makes denials in situations where a person, the state would suggest to the jury that's innocent, would not make, and obviously are inculpatory because they're false, and obviously false and be proven false.
So she does make statements to the detective after he tells her all these things about prison and her sentence. Is that what you're telling me?
I'd have to ask Ms. Doherty. I reviewed more of the redactions than I did her responses once that started.
Well, she, like I said, she denies certain facts after that.
I know, but that in and of itself, honestly, that's hearsay, honestly. Only admissions or statements against interest come in a interview.
Well, it is against her interest if they're going to get on the stand, put Ramos on the stand and say, at this point she's lying, right? And they're going to present to the jury that she lied about X, Y, Z things throughout the interview. So that all of those statements are against her interest.
Okay, but again, let's just remove anything that happens before Detective Ramos makes those statements to her about the potential sentence or what's going to happen to her. That's different, okay? We're only talking about anything she may have said, because that's the only context that would be part of this discussion.
They start talking about here, but I think most of the stuff where she's saying that she.
I mean, it seems to me the easiest thing to do would just nothing that Detective Ramos says or anything she says afterwards comes in. It'd be the easiest way.
So that'd be cutting the interview short, Judge.
So what? That happens all the time.
Right, but you're cutting the interview, you're showing half the jury, half the
I know, but the rule of completeness is only necessary to bring in any other statements if it needs to give context to something. If the original statement from Ramos regarding the sentence and how life in prison is going to be, if the jury never hears that, then they don't need to hear the context of her responses. They don't need to hear it. So, because that's the only reason that the rule of completeness would be applicable here.
Well, Judge, so what you're saying is that the statements up front, the ones before they start to threaten and they start to tell these different things, that those statements, and they're all interwoven, so it's not like it's just a clean break, as though at one point in time they made these statements and she's already said everything that she needs to say that the state wants to introduce. It's interwoven. There's some time that goes by, they start to threaten, they start to talk about the different punishments, more interviews. More statements from the detectives, more interviews. So it's hard to just cut it off at one particular point. Like you said, if this was an issue that the state saw, this is a motion that the state should have filed prior to the trial. We filed our motion to suppress last year, December, on this issue. And I was under the understanding that at 1:22, that's when the interrogation cuts off, because that is when she invokes. So outside of that, like right now, without actually going through line by line, minute by minute, and not being able to tell you, this is when they say this is when she says that, it is just piecemeal. And if the state wants it out, they should have done it beforehand. Not like right in the middle of trial, right before the detective gets on the stand, in the middle of his testimony.
I have been, since the first trial, discussing potential redactions with them and have gotten no response. I have brought this up. No, I can show emails where I have brought it up multiple times before the first trial, and then I readdressed it before this trial, where I proposed and went line by line and sent them a highlighted version of what I believed should come out, including stopping it early. So I definitely have been waiting for their response and their communication. It has included coming into this trial where I, again, asked a couple of times that we needed to address this, or we'd have to bring it in front of the judge.
Well, then you should have brought it before the judge. If you weren't getting anywhere, you should have filed a motion in limine to address this. Because again, there's no way for me to know until I sit down and watch that video. There's no way for me to know the context. I have no way of knowing. And I'm not going to do it in the middle of trial. I'm not. So I really don't know what else I can tell you all. It doesn't seem to me, and I repeat this, if there's no admissible evidence, meaning inculpatory statements that she makes after, or anything you're going to use against her, after Detective Ramos makes his statements to her, I don't think any of that should come in at all. At all. It's not relevant.
Well, just in a review of it, apparently there is some things that she does say after he starts.
That you wish to use.
Yes.
Against
that,
her.
Yes, that we would suggest her very incriminating.
Okay. So then at this point, I'm inclined just to give a limited instruction. Just remind the jury that anything Detective Ramos says, his opinions are just that. They're not necessary. They're not true. They're not to take it as true. So at this point, I don't know what else to do other than that. Okay? just while we're talking about it, assuming that it comes in, I give the limiting instruction. I don't want anybody getting up in front of this jury and in cross-examination or closing argument or direct or whatever it may be, and ask a witness or have the defendant testify, and are you in fact facing life in prison? No one's going to ask that question or testify to that. The only reason this is coming in is to purportedly show the context of Ms. Andrews' responses, and that's the only way it's going to be argued in front of the jury.
And just to be clear, I do not intend to ask Ramos, Detective Ramos, a question that would give the jury the impression that what he's saying or what Detective Campbell is saying is true, that she's actually going to face life in prison.
Okay.
Right? But the statements that he makes, not just the life in prison, but some of these other statements, I should have the ability to cross-examine him on the effect that that would have had on Ms. Andrews at the time.
Well, he can't testify to what's in her state of mind. You can question him about what he said to her, but he can't guess what effect that had on her.
So, and it's not just the effect it has on her, it also goes to our ability to cross, the wide latitude that we do have to cross on motive, bias, and credibility of any witness, especially of the detective in this case.
Well, we'll just have to play it question by question, okay? Okay.
Your Honor, unfortunately, there is one other matter. Late last night, I became aware of the fact that several of the defense witnesses have been communicating with each other and watching the trial after the rule was invoked by the defense. So I am requesting of this court, or at least notifying this court that that's occurring, and requesting the witnesses be ordered again to stop communicating with each other and stop watching this televised broadcast.
Could you say which witnesses you're referring to?
Miss Enright, Miss Lyle, and Miss Gathright or Nevea.
We're not calling Nevea Gathright.
Okay, well, Miss Enright and Miss Lyle have been communicating with each other, have been communicating with the co-defendant, getting daily updates up to yesterday as to what's happening in this trial, and speaking about their meeting together via Zoom, whether that's the truth or not, with the defense attorneys this weekend at the same time. So I'm not sure if that's accurate, but of course if they are going to be testifying, I would like now for them to be instructed again to not be watching the trial if it's being broadcast. I'd like to address it.
I just want to parse that out. I want to make sure that we're saying what's accurate. You're saying that somebody spoke to a co-defendant. Which co-defendant are you referring to?
Sean Gathright.
All right, so I have no control over whether they speak to Sean Gathright. I can tell them not to do that, but I have no control over that. And I did not know that was happening. You also said that there was a Zoom. You're talking about this coming weekend or the one before?
This past weekend. This past weekend, they indicated that they were meeting with you, your office, the defense, about their testimony for witness preps together on Zoom.
What I'm asking is, who is the they? Who was meeting with us this weekend?
I presume the callers, or at least the person on the other end of the phone. So Mrs. Enright and Miss Lyle, the co-defendant's mother, who were listed.
All right, so I don't recall meeting with them over Zoom, but if I did, there is no problem with us preparing our witnesses for trial the same way that the state prepares their witnesses for trial. The same way that the state talks to their witnesses outside, whether they're grouped together, whether they're separate. They spoke to witnesses. We speak to witnesses before trial. The court will give an instruction, a jury instruction at the end of the trial, which says that it is not improper for the attorneys to talk to the witnesses.
Well, that is true.
It's improper for them to be prepped together on what their testimony is going to be, and it's improper that the defense invoked the rule of sequestration and that those witnesses have been watching the trial ever since. So as we stepped out to instruct our witnesses, I'm just asking that the same be done and that the state be permitted to cross on that issue, which is not outside of the scope of relevant material cross-examination.
Did you prep the witnesses together?
No. And the only thing I would agree with is, of course, once the rule is invoked, they should not be, I guess, paying attention to the trial, watching the trial. But I have no control of that.
I know you don't. I'm assuming you told them, right? The rule of sequestration has been invoked.
I know particularly, I told Sean Gathwight's mother, Ms. Locke. We told her.
So I tell you what, before these witnesses testify, I will allow, out of the presence of the jury, state you can question them on exactly what their knowledge is, who they had conversations with, what the discussion was, and then that way you'll know, and then if you deem it necessary, you can use it in cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
I would like the same opportunity for Detective Ramos. I want to know if he's watching the portion of the trial before he took the stand.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Raymond, ask him. Are we ready to go otherwise?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Oh, yes, and there's a, when Detective Ramos begins, I think we're getting into the testimony regarding the Uber
The
driver.
first question I'll ask, because we were talking about the Uber driver, is what his name is, and we do not want that broadcast. And then I will just refer to him as the Uber driver.
Okay, very good, very good.
The last thing I'll say is we really got to be careful about phone numbers. So I'll tell you right now, there's been phone numbers that people have had to change.
Well, listen, here's the thing. There are material facts in this case regarding phone numbers and emails and physical addresses, and this is a public court, and these are material facts, and they're part of the record. And I'm not going to put the burden on the media to scrub out every single phone number and every single email for particularly material facts. Now, someone like the Uber driver who's got no connection to this case or whatever, I'm comfortable with his identity not being disclosed. So, if they are individuals with addresses and emails and phone numbers that are of material relevance to this case, I'm not going to order that they be scrubbed.
So there are people making threats to individuals whose phone numbers have been shown. And I'm not putting it on the media. I would just ask if the state knows that they're going to introduce or publish information on the screen that the media is watching, that at least we somehow talk about that beforehand, and we can either put a sticky over the number or something. It's not like they're showing the number and they're connecting it to some piece of evidence. It's just on the screen.
Okay, well, you guys have to make specific objections and then let me know ahead of time. Okay, I'm not just going to have a general blanket rule that the media can't broadcast what's happening in here. This is a public forum. Anybody in the public can come in here and watch this trial and see the evidence. So if there is specific confidential information that you don't want broadcast, you need to identify it, then we need to discuss it. But specifically with regards to the name of the Uber driver, I am going to allow the state to refer to him as the Uber driver. There's really no reason that person's identity needs to be disclosed during the course of the trial. Okay.
Judge, if I could ask, Detective Ramos is our last witness, and assuming we finish him in the next 2 hours, what is the defendant's lineup of witnesses so we know for preparation, since we've accommodated them throughout this trial with lists?
We don't have a problem doing that. We did that the other day. But you're saying your direct is going to be 2 hours, or you're talking about?
We still have probably a couple of hours, yes.
So yeah, I mean, this afternoon, we have witnesses that will be here at 1. That is.
So we have Joel Jordan, Jakayla, I'm not sure, Robinson, for sure, and
Robert Howard. Tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. we have Thomas Pullen.
I'm sorry,
Thomas Pullen, our cell phone expert.
Now, can I ask about Mr. Pullen? We were provided with cell phone tracking by him involving the defendant's phone. In a deposition a couple of months ago, he told us that he's been asked to do the co-defendant's phones, and we've been asking for that all the way up to the day the trial started. Counsel's one response to Ms. Doherty was she was repeating herself and that it's not important to him, and if it gets excluded, it gets excluded. So I don't know at this point, are you using anything in addition to what we've been provided? If so, I'd like to have it for his cross-examination.
It's not one response. It was several emails back and forth, and Ms. Doherty and I were on Zoom together discussing this issue, or on the phone, one of the two. So that's a misrepresentation. In addition to that, there are maps that he said he would create for the other individuals, like timing maps, so they show the trajectory of where they were at certain particular points in time during the course of this conspiracy. He didn't create the maps, and so we're not using the maps. So whatever he's testifying to comes from the evidence, comes from the cell phone extractions, the
I know, but if
iPhone
it's an expert opinion, specifically, is he going to testify to anything regarding the cell phones of the co-defendants?
yes, but he doesn't have to provide a map for that.
I'm not saying that. They're saying that they asked you about that and that you didn't respond.
I just said that's not true, and he will tell you that. He didn't say that I did not respond. He said I responded one time. That's not true. I responded a few times back and forth. That conversation was just about whether I was going to produce these interactive maps. And I told him I don't have them. He
Did
doesn't
you
have to do
depose
them.
him?
I did, Your Honor, and I asked him if he had developed any further opinions or other work to let us know so we could take a deposition of him. And I reserved the right to continue the deposition.
And
So
were
now-
you ever notified after the deposition that their expert was now going to offer opinions as to the cell phone data of the co-defendants?
No,
Until today,
no,
the middle of trial.
yes.
Well-
There's a difference between him offering an opinion.
Listen, we're not going to, listen, we got to get going. We'll cross that bridge at a later date. State you need to file whatever appropriate motion you deem necessary regarding
Yes, Your
that.
Honor. Your Honor, one other thing before we bring the jury in.
Yep.
If I understand counsel right, because they invoked the rule of sequestration, they have only advised one of their witnesses about the rule?
I don't know.
Is that correct, counsel?
That's
Or-
correct.
Okay, so I would ask that they, as they're obligated to do when they invoke the rule, advise all of your witnesses, please, not to view what's
Unnecessary,
on court
the
TV.
way that counsel is speaking to defense, though, it's been happening since day one.
But
It's
Ms.
very
White,
unnecessary,
I
Your
know, but
Honor.
here, Ms. White, this is the problem. You invoked the rule of sequestration.
I understand that.
Okay, I'm making a statement, I'm not looking for responses, okay? You invoke the rule of sequestration. That means all witnesses, it's incumbent upon the lawyers, as the professionals that they are, to tell all of their witnesses as well. You're not to be discussing the case, you're not to be watching it on court TV, and apparently that didn't happen, right? Didn't happen. Inexcusable.
Well, Your Honor,
Inexcusable.
if I may respond, we are professionals, just like every other attorney in this courtroom. The bigger point that I was making is that the way that Mr. Harmon has been speaking to this side of the table is unprofessional, it's disrespectful. He's done it in front of the jury as well, and there has not been any attempt by the court to intervene in that. So I want to make sure that it's on the record that it's inappropriate. The rising tone is unnecessary, and it's disrespectful, and it's inappropriate.
Ms. White, everything that's happened in this trial is on the record. Everything's been videotaped. The conduct of everybody involved.
Great.
Okay? And the failure of the defense to tell their own witnesses not to talk about the case is inexcusable, and that's a matter of record.
Well, also,
We don't want to discuss it any further. I don't.
what doesn't
We're
add
done.
to the record is that they've had witnesses outside the courtroom discussing the case with each other, talking about the case, the prosecutors themselves.
Well, you should have brought it to my attention.
Well, I'm doing it now because it's been an issue. They're apparently saying it's an issue for us, and they're doing it themselves.
Okay, let's bring in Detective Ramos. Ask him if he's been watching court TV about this case, and then we'll get going. Yes. Yeah. Hello, good morning, Detective. You remain under oath, so there was an issue that was raised, or an allegation, that you've been watching this trial on Post TV. Is that accurate?
No.
Okay. Any questions?
But I didn't allege that. I just wanted to ask a question.
Yeah, you did allege it.
I didn't allege it.
Oh,
All I asked-
so, wait. So you told me that you believed you've been watching this on court TV, and now you're backtracking and saying, well, I didn't make the allegation.
I
Pardon
did
me?
not say that I believe he's watching it. I don't know what he does in his spare time.
Okay.
They brought up the issue. I said I would like the opportunity to ask Detective Ramos the same question. I didn't allege that he was doing anything.
Okay, so you just said no. Any questions?
No, I mean, you've asked the question. I thought I was going to ask the question, but he said no, that's it. I mean, it's...
Okay, very good. Let's go. All right.
All rise. All jurors are in judgment.
All right, very good. Welcome back, members of the jury. We are ready to proceed. You may continue.
Thank you, Jim. Detective Ramos, we were talking about the Airbnb on Gazebo Lane in Tampa, Florida. Do you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And I had asked you about the vehicle that was shown on, June 23rd of 2024 that you could clearly see in the Ring video, and you could see the defendant along with others walking to it and carrying out bags to that vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there volume? First of all, did you identify who was the driver of that vehicle?
I did.
And who was the driver? Was it an Uber?
Yes.
And who was the Uber driver?
Sathan Wachamari?
Okay. And from now on, we'll refer to him as the Uber driver, okay?
Yes.
I'm going to show you, again, State's Exhibit, let's see, 61. Was there volume on that Airbnb video?
Yes, ma'am.
Does it appear that she is talking to somebody that is already inside?
There was a male voice that appeared to be coming from inside, yes.
Okay. And could you also hear her knocking?
Yes.
Okay. And does she say something when she first gets up there?
Yes.
During the course of your investigation, did you come to learn that there was a locking mechanism with the Airbnb?
Yes.
And was there a code that was provided to the Airbnb user that they could use to access that door?
Correct.
And again, did you interview the Airbnb owner, Anthony Alava?
I did.
Okay. And did he provide that information to you?
Yes.
During the course of your investigation, did you have assistance with other detectives that helped to gather information early on when you were investigating this case?
Yes.
Was there a locking log that was provided to you by Mr. Alava?
The locking log was sent to another detective and then forwarded to me. Originally, I missed that log.
When did you finally receive a copy of the locking log?
Approximately a month or two ago.
And, I'm sorry, when did you say that you received a copy of that?
I can't recall, but it was within the last few months. It was more recent. It wasn't at the time of the original investigation in July of 2024.
So you did not have the benefit of that when you first were analyzing this video?
No.
Okay. And at some point, you said that you had seen a vehicle pull up, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you hear anything that was being said to that person in the vehicle?
Yes, I heard what I understood to be the phrase, are you Nick? And then, do you have bags? Something along those lines. It was chatter that made me believe that that vehicle and that person at the driver's seat was an Uber driver or a hired driver.
So I know the volume isn't very loud here, but you said that you were able to hear some of that conversation, is that correct?
Yes, when co-defendant Isaiah Chance walks up to the driver door and he has it cracked open, there is some chatter. You kind of listen closely, but that's what I made out of the chatter.
And I asked you about that log that you said that you previously did not look at. Who did it first go to when it went to the Tampa Police Department from Anthony Alava?
I believe Anthony Alava sent an email to Detective Nick McGill and my Sergeant Rachel Tolnick.
And sir, I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 66. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
And is that please look at all the pages, is that the copy of the lock log that was provided to you by Mr. Alava?
In that email, correct.
And at this time, we'd introduce into evidence States Exhibit 66.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted.
So I want to go to, it has the date and time when the lock is activated and then unlocked, is that correct?
Correct.
And so let's go to June 22nd of 2024. Just want to make sure that's the right. When is it first shown as being locked by a thumb turn?
The first time it shows locked by a thumb turn is 7:55 p.m.
Okay. And does this show whether or not it is by somebody unlocking the thumb turn, as opposed to when somebody is putting in a code?
There is a differentiation between code and locking, yes.
Okay. And so the first one is 7:59, is that correct?
7:55.
And then what is the, I'm sorry, we're going down here, is that correct?
Yes, correct.
And-
It works up.
Works from
Yeah.
reverse, is that correct?
Yes.
So when is the first entry of when it, for June 22nd of 2024, when it is unlocked?
For pertinent to this rental, it's 7:55 p.m.
And going back to when that video that we just watched where the defendant is at that door and she is knocking, and then a few seconds later where she is actually goes in, can you tell us where in reference to time-wise did that happen?
So on this log, we don't have the benefit of knowing the second marker when that was unlocked by an access code, but it is at 7:55. That video starts at 7:55:36. So there's a 36-second buffer from when this log would have activated and when we see her on video knocking.
So we have it being unlocked 7:55 PM, is that correct?
Correct.
And then it's locked 7:55.
Yeah, yes, presumably unlocked and locked right away.
And are you aware whether or not that lock has an automatic lock where after you unlock it, it just, when you close the door, it just automatically locks?
It does.
And then shortly thereafter, like a minute, it shows unlocked again?
Yes.
And then locked again, is that correct?
Correct.
And then for June 22nd, after their arrival time, how many more times on that date is the front door locked and unlocked?
For June 22nd, there's only one other lock and locking sequence, and it happens at 7:59. After that, there's no other locking or unlocking sequences for the rest of the evening.
And do those two times, do those coordinate with the times where you first see her knocking at the door and then at the second time when she's actually allowed in?
Yes, so 7:55 would be when she's knocking at the door, and then 7:56 would be when she actually walks in. There was no video activation. It's the only locking sequence on the logs that doesn't have a corresponding video for 7:59. We're unsure of what that meant.
So just like from the video footage, that Ring camera video footage, there is no other video footage that we see other than those two that are also reflected in the locking and unlocking of the door of Miss Andrews, the defendant, one knocking and then a few moments later coming back and actually walking through the door. Is that correct?
Correct.
Counsel is testifying.
Sustained, rephrased.
Does this locking log, does that coordinate with the other video evidence in the case?
Yes.
Is there any other video of anyone, not just the defendant, but of Rashad Murphy or any of the co-defendants going through that front door?
No.
And then I'm going to show you June 23rd, is that correct?
Correct.
And again, is it working reverse all the way up?
Yes, so you start from the bottom at 2:09 p.m. is the first activation on the 23rd.
Okay, and here, actually, let me go all the way until we hit the June 22nd again. Starting at down here, the earliest time, what time is it and what does it reflect?
11:01 a.m. and it reflects access code added by Leanne Cox.
Which is different than unlocked by thumb turn, is that correct?
Correct.
And then when is the next entries?
The first locking sequence on the actual lock is at 2:09 p.m. on June 23rd, 2024.
And what is designated, what type of, is it unlocked or access code?
Unlocked by thumb turn and then immediately locked by auto lock delay.
And then 209?
Unlocked by thumb turn and then locked by thumb turn.
And again, there isn't a distinction here in a matter of seconds, is that correct?
Yes, we have 60 seconds to work with here.
And then what is the next entry when it is, the door is opened?
2:58 p.m.
And what is it, how is it being opened?
Unlocked by thumb turn.
Okay. And then what about up here?
2:58 p.m. again.
And again, did you then use this log to compare to the video footage that we have from June 23rd of 2024?
After I got the log, I did compare it to the Ring activations, and all of those sequences have corresponding Ring video footage with them.
And then I'm going to go for June 23rd. It continues, is that correct?
Correct.
And when is the next time?
3:04 p.m.,
And then the next time?
3:05 p.m., 3:11,
And the final time?
3:12, 3:13.
Again, does that coordinate with the Ring video footage that you received from Mr. Alava?
All of those sequences have corresponding Ring footage, yes, ma'am.
We've already introduced into evidence photographs 35A and B. I'm going to show specifically 35B. What is that?
Co-defendant Isaiah Chance at the Ring, by the Ring camera?
And you personally met and interviewed Mr. Chance?
Correct.
And is that a known photo of him?
It is.
35A for the record. (36B), what is that?
Co-defendant Sean Gaithright, as captured by the Ring camera.
Still photo from that ring photo?
Yes.
Ring video footage. 36A, no photograph of him.
A prior booking photograph for co-defendant Sean Gaithright, yes.
And he was interviewed by other members of the Tampa Police Department.
Correct.
I'm going to show you what's in evidence, States Exhibit 61A, I'm sorry, 61B5. What's that?
Co-defendant Davion Murphy is captured by the Ring camera.
I'm going to show you 61B1. And who is that?
Defendant Alicia Andrews is captured by the Ring camera.
I think I asked you yesterday, who was the only defendant who was not captured on the Ring video footage in Tampa?
Co-defendant Rashad Murphy.
Okay. Did you become aware of some additional evidence that led you to Rashad Murphy being at the Airbnb?
Yes.
And what was that?
The Uber driver that drove him to Jacksonville from the Airbnb.
When did you interview the Uber driver?
The first time I spoke to him was over the phone sometime in July, and then I had an in-person interview early August.
Did you get some evidence from the Uber driver? Did he actually provide you with the route that he had taken?
Yes. The first time we spoke over the phone, he sent me a screenshot of how the ride would appear on his app, which has a kind of a map view and then a total of how much was paid for the ride. And then I subpoenaed Uber for the rest of the details.
And you said the first interview that you had of the Uber driver was through the phone. Is that correct?
Correct.
And did you send him anything on the phone?
Yes, I sent him photographs from Sean Gaithright's residential cameras that showed 3 of the defendants arriving there in Jacksonville, and asked him if these were the same 3 people that he picked up at the Airbnb in Tampa.
Did you also send him a photograph of him at the Airbnb?
Yes.
And did he confirm that that indeed was him?
Yes.
And I'm going to show you what's already been introduced into evidence, States Exhibit 92A. Is this a screenshot from the video cameras that are at Sean Gaithright's home in Jacksonville, Florida?
Yes.
And is this a copy of a screenshot that you sent him?
Yes.
And you did that initially on the phone, is that correct?
Initially on the phone, yes.
And when was your initial phone interview with the Uber driver?
I can't recall the exact date, but it was sometime in July 2024.
Okay. And then did you also meet with him in person so that you could have him sign and date other still images that you received from that video footage at Sean Gaithright's home?
Yes.
And when was the time frame of the video footage that you collected from Sean Gaithright's home on June 23rd of 2024?
I'm sorry, when the video is recording that specific image?
Yes, that these still shots were created from.
Yes, so that footage is from approximately 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. on June 23rd, 2024.
And the Uber driver, when he sent you the documentation of the Uber trip, did it show the path that they had taken from the Airbnb here in Tampa to the residence of Sean Gaithright in Jacksonville?
Yes, it did.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 92B through C, and also 70A through K. So I'm going to have you look at 70A through K just for identification. Are those copies of the text messaging that you had sent to the Uber driver?
Yes.
And specifically 70K, that is a copy of the trip that he had sent to you via text message.
Correct.
And then 92B through D, are those the other screenshots that you showed to the Uber driver?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd introduce only 70K as well as States Exhibit 92B through D.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, so 70K and 92,
B through D, A is already in.
okay, very good, admitted.
Detective, what is in 92B?
This is a printout of footage from Sean Gaithwright's house from June 23rd upon their arrival, and it was signed by the Uber driver and dated when we met in person, just as an acknowledgement that what he told me.
Okay. And how many people did the Uber driver give a ride to?
He said he picked up 3 people at the Airbnb in Tampa.
And are 2 of them reflected, and is that what you are having him identify in States 92B?
Yes, that those 2 people in this photo were 2 out of the 3 that he picked up.
And then 92D?
Yes, this is a picture of co-defendant Rashad Murphy, same thing.
And then 92C?
Yes, this one has defendant Alicia Andrews and co-defendant Rashad Murphy, and he acknowledged that as well.
Then 70K?
Yeah, this was the screenshot from his Uber app that he sent me, confirming the details of that ride.
I'm going to ask you about this time down here, 3 hours and 3 hours and 25 minutes. Does that correspond time-wise with the time it takes to leave and the video footage showing them leaving from the Airbnb here in Tampa on June 23rd of 2024, and correspond with the time it took to get to Sean Gaithwright's house where they're seen on the video footage in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
Show you it's already into evidence, States Exhibit 37A. Who is that?
Co-defendant Rashad Murphy.
And 37B, what 2 photographs are contained in 37B?
So this is a side-by-side. On the left side of the screen, we have footage from co-defendant Sean Gaithwright's residential cameras being compared to a photograph taken when co-defendant Rashad Murphy was arrested by Gwinnett County several days later.
And did you obtain a search warrant to get the security video footage from Sean Gaithwright's home in Jacksonville, Florida?
Yes, I did.
When did you get that search warrant?
I'd have to look at the report for the exact date.
Would that help refresh your recollection?
Yes, please. July 8th, 2024.
And that residence of Sean Gathright, that is 13751 Victoria Lakes Drive, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Where's that located?
In Jacksonville,
What county?
Duval.
Did you have to get the assistance of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office to assist in executing that search warrant?
Specifically for the camera footage, no, because it's served directly to Vivint as a remote offsite. So I obtained the search warrant in Hillsborough County and electronically delivered it to Vivint.
Okay. And did we obtain, I'm going to show you States Exhibit 79 and 98. Was there video footage that was collected from that Vivint security camera of Sean Gathwright's?
Yes.
And after you received them via search warrant, how were the videos presented to you?
They were delivered electronically.
And could you tell the timestamp of each particular video?
Yes, so the video, the name of the file, these are digital electronic files. The name of the file is the date and timestamp of the beginning of that video. So in reverse order, so year, month, day, and then the exact time that that specific video starts.
And I'm going to show, or let me show you States Exhibit 79 and 98. Are these videos, one containing a composite of all the videos together, as well as a DVD containing all of the relevant videos individually?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd introduce into evidence States Exhibit 79 and 98.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Detective, before I ask you some questions, were there two time periods that you were able to locate on this video footage of Sean Gathwright's residence that were pertinent to this investigation?
Yes.
What was the first time period that you looked at?
I looked at footage from before the group came down from Jacksonville in the afternoon hours of Saturday the 22nd, and then the second time period was their arrival when they got back from Tampa in the late afternoon of Sunday the 23rd.
What was the date of when you first were looking at? What was the date you were looking at?
It was Saturday the 22nd.
That's the Saturday before the victim was killed, is that correct?
Yes.
And then the second date that you were looking at?
Sunday the 23rd.
And that is when they are being dropped off by the Uber driver?
Correct.
And Detective, the time stamp is not reflected on this, is that correct?
No, it would be on the name of the file of this specific clip. So similar to the Ring, they're short activations, motion sense.
But this is occurring on June 22nd of 2024?
Yes, this is Isaiah Chance's arrival at Sean Gathwright's house in the early hours of the afternoon of Saturday, June 22nd.
This a different camera view?
Yes.
Still on June 22nd of 2024?
Correct.
And each of these small video clips, was the name of the file of the video clip, did it include the date and time of the video itself?
Yes.
And approximately what is the time range when we're looking at him at Sean Gathwright's house on June 22nd of 2024?
Approximately 2 p.m. on the 22nd.
And what is he doing in this picture?
He appears to be moving bags from his registered BMW into the residence at this point.
Again, same time period, but showing different angle camera, is that correct?
Correct.
Again, what is he doing now?
Appears to be pulling out 2 pairs of shoes from his back seat and bringing them into the house.
Okay, who do we see now?
Co-defendant Sean Gaithright stepping out of his front door.
What is Mr. Gathright doing now?
He's removing items from his trunk and bringing them inside.
And what trunk is he removing it from?
This is the suspect black Chevy Impala that was used in this homicide.
What does Mr. Gathright have in his hand at that moment?
Cell phone.
Again, reviewing Mr.Gathright's cell phone data and cell site information, did his cell site information put him at his house during this time period?
Correct.
What's he doing now?
Appears to be removing some kind of lighting equipment from his trunk and bringing it inside.
Lighting equipment for photography?
Yes.
So that is not in his vehicle.
It looks like it was taken into the house.
Again, who's appearing now in this video?
Co-defendant Isaiah Chance stepped out and is walking to his BMW.
You describe what's going on now?
At this point, they're starting to bring out bags that they're going to load into the Impala.
What color are the bags that he's bringing out?
A pink one in his left and a blue one in his right.
What's he doing now?
Opening up the front passenger door of his BMW, carrying a blanket.
What's happening here?
At this point, co-defendant Isaiah Chance leaves to go pick up defendant Alicia Andrews.
What's in this video?
This is after arriving back from picking up Alicia.
What's going on now?
These appear to be some door-to-door type salesmen, and they apparently talking to Alicia in the front passenger seat there.
Who's that?
Co-defendant Isaiah Chance.
Detective, what's happening now?
Sean Gaithwright and the Apollo had left for a little while. He's returning now, and defendant Alicia Andrews is coming out of the front passenger seat. of Isaiah Chance's BMW, and Isaiah Chance is coming out of the rear passenger side of his vehicle.
Where does Miss Andrews go?
She goes into the Impala. It appears the back seat.
Okay, we've now jumped to the next day, June 23rd of 2024,
Yes.
and approximately what time?
This is approximately between 6 and 7 p.m. on the 23rd.
And is this the first time you are now seeing Rashad Murphy on video footage?
Correct.
Does he come out of that Uber driver's vehicle?
Yes.
And who are the other two occupants of the Uber driver's vehicle?
Defendant Alicia Andrews and co-defendant Isaiah Chance.
And who's holding that pink duffel bag?
Co-defendant Rashad Murphy.
Is that the same pink duffel bag, or appears to be the same pink duffel bag originally carried out of the house on June 22nd of 2024?
It appears to be.
Why you outside, bro? Why you outside, bro?
What do we see now?
Defendant Alicia Andrews and co-defendants Rashad Murphy and Isaiah Chance around Isaiah Chance's BMW.
And what happens to that pink bag?
It goes back into Sean Gateright's house.
Does that appear to be the same pink bag that Alicia Andrews unloads from the Airbnb into the Uber?
It does appear to be, yes.
And do you capture the time when they finally leave?
Yes.
This time, who is in Isaiah Chance's BMW?
Defendant Alicia Andrews and co-defendant Rashad Murphy. And then co-defendant Isaiah Chance will drive it away.
Was there video footage that was also recovered that showed Isaiah Chance later returning back to Mr. Gathrigh's house?
I believe so, yes.
And I'll show you.
Tell you what, it's 10:40. Let's just go ahead and take a quick morning recess, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
5 minutes, we'll be back. All right, thank you.
All rise.
Okay,
All
we'll be
jurors
back
out.
in 5.
All rise. All jurors are indifferent.
All right, thank you, welcome back, and everyone have a seat, and you may continue.
May I proceed, Judge?
Yes.
Detective Ramos, I'm going to show you again 61B2. Got the defendant with that pink bag that had come out of Sean Gathwright's house and then been loaded back there prior to their trip to Tampa.
Correct.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 98. What we just saw was a composite of you posting several of those videos together. Is that correct? In chronological time.
Correct.
I want you to look at the screen. I know it's pretty tiny, but is this the way, the format, all of those independent video clips came?
Correct.
And then if you look at, we'll start at the top one, can you kind of go through and explain how that timestamp works?
Yes, so the file name includes the entire timestamp of when that video begins or that activation was received by the camera and it started recording. So at the very top, the first clip that we showed in the composite is Isaiah Chance arriving at 2024, June 22nd at 12:28:32. So that has the year, month, day, the hour, minute, and second.
And you got both the 22nd and the 23rd, is that correct?
Correct.
And then just for example, just show me the first one. I'm going to show you what's already in evidence, states 76B. B1 from Ms. Andrews' Cellbrite extraction of her Apple iCloud account. Do you recognize this messaging?
Yes, I do.
And it is from Ms. Adore, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, and is that one of Ms. Andrews, one of her usernames?
Yes.
Okay, and it's to a person named Kiera Marie, is that correct?
Correct.
Are you familiar with Ms. Marie based on your investigation in this case?
Just what I was told to by the defendant.
You had previously interviewed the defendant, is that correct?
Correct.
And can you give us the date and time when this messaging is coming from Alicia Andrews, the defendant in this case?
It's June 21st, 2024 at 10:52 p.m.
Okay, and what is she messaging this person that goes by Kiera Marie?
Hey, could I book for a B&B in Tampa?
And then what is the response?
Hey, what dates you need?
Then what does the defendant message?
Tomorrow, but what date do you have available?
Going to page 2 of State's Exhibit 76B2. What is the next response from Kiera Marie?
How many bedrooms do you need is at the
I'm
top.
sorry.
Yep. How many bedrooms, question mark?
And what is the defendant's response?
Like 2.
Okay. And of course, this is not in Eastern Standard Time, is this correct?
Correct.
This is in UTC time?
Correct.
So what would you have to do in order to make it Eastern Standard Time?
Subtract 4. So the first message sent at 10:52 would actually have been sent at 6:52 in our time frame.
Okay. And then what is the response from Kiera Marie?
Hey, I only found tomorrow-Tuesday.
And again, this now says it's going into 6/23 of 2024 at 12:13:41 UTC time. What is that in Eastern Standard Time?
That would have been approximately 8 p.m. on the 22nd. They would have already been in Tampa.
So I'm going to go back to the first page of this when this message is sent. You said that you did the conversion. So this says 10:52 p.m. UTC time. What was it in Eastern Standard Time?
6:52:25 p.m.
And this is coming from the defendant's Instagram. I'm not sorry, her iCloud account. Is that correct? The backlog for her phone.
Yes.
Was her actual phone that was used during this incident that is seen on video at the Airbnb in Tampa, was that ever recovered by law enforcement?
No.
Why not?
She got rid of it.
And when she did,
You explain, go let you probably get for how he knows that.
was that a device that you were looking for in this particular investigation?
Yes.
Were you requesting the assistance of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office to assist you with executing search warrants in this particular case?
Correct.
At some point, were you aware that her device had been located by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Were you apprised of the circumstances of when that happened and where it happened?
Yes.
When did that happen?
June 27th, 4 days after the murder.
Okay. And during that, when you were alerted by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, did you express an interest in obtaining her cell phone?
Yes.
Did she have it at the time when they came into contact with her?
She had a cell phone in her possession.
And what was the circumstances of that cell phone when Jacksonville Sheriff's Office came in contact with her?
The cell phone she had in her possession on June 27th when JSO came in contact with her was a new cell phone. It was not the same device that sent these messages days prior.
And when the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office came in contact, detectives that were assisting with you, did they say what in particular was happening with her new phone?
That it had been updated, like, set up brand new.
And
Renew my objection to speculation about the old phone being gotten rid of.
Okay, so I'll sustain it as to that assertion that she got rid of it, okay?
where was she at the time when she was located?
Isaiah Chance's house.
Was a search warrant executed on Isaiah Chance's house at that time?
Yes.
Was there a search warrant that was done independently for the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
And was there a search warrant that was done for this investigation?
Yes.
During that search warrant, when Ms. Andrews was on premises, was there any other device that was located that belonged to her?
No.
In particular, on this time frame of June 21st of 2024, when this message was sent at 6:52:25 p.m., did I ask you to look at her cell site data and her timing advance data of her cell phone for her device to determine what her location was at that time?
Yes.
And what was her location at that time when it was sent?
At 6:52 on Friday the 21st, she was approximately in the area of Interstate Center Drive and Clark Road. Yes, Interstate Center Drive and Clark Road in Jacksonville, Florida.
And did I also ask you to, and is that located in Jacksonville, Florida?
Correct.
Duval County?
Correct.
Did I also ask you to take a look at Isaiah Chance's cell phone data, his cell site information for his device?
Yes,
Did you do that?
I did.
And where was his location when this when this message was sent from a device that had access to the defendant's Apple iCloud?
At 6:52 on the 21st, when this message is sent, Isaiah Chance's device was miles away from Alicia's device. His was in the vicinity of Sean Gaithwright's house.
And his device was being utilized and accessed, correct?
Correct.
So she, the defendant, if she's the one who sent this message, she's at,
Counsel is testifying.
Don't leave, just rephrase.
is Ms. Andrews at a separate location than Isaiah Chance when she is trying to book an Airbnb in Tampa?
Yes.
How far away is she?
Miles.
I'm going to show you 110. G. This is from the extraction of the phone found in Rashad Murphy's possession. Do you recognize that, detective?
Yes.
And again, this is a message within the Airbnb application. Is that correct? App.
Correct.
And did you know when this was sent to try to get the Airbnb, to actually book the Airbnb that was utilized in this case?
Yes.
When was it sent?
3:55 a.m. on Saturday, June 22nd, 2024.
And did you have other evidence that when this Airbnb actually was confirmed?
Yes.
And when was that?
Around that same time.
Was it within minutes of when this message was sent from Anthony Alava to Rashad Murphy?
Correct.
Did I also ask you to look at the cell site information for Rashad Murphy, the phone that was in his possession that is utilized both by him and Charmaine Steiger?
Correct.
And where was it, what vicinity was that cell phone in at the time when this message is happening to book the Airbnb here in Tampa?
The Murphy residence, near the Murphy residence, 301 Caravan Circle in Jacksonville, Florida.
Is that located in Duval County?
Yes.
I'll show you it's already been introduced into evidence 94C4. Did you also do a search warrant to access the Apple iCloud information of Sean Gaithwright?
Yes.
You are aware or familiar with the Cellbrite tool that allows you to look at what was contained on his Apple iCloud backup?
Yes.
Before I ask you directly about these questions, were you ever able to get the cell phone of Sean Gathright that he had in his possession and that he used during the perpetration of the crimes here in Tampa?
No.
Did Sean Gathright also have a new phone?
Correct.
I'm going to ask you to take a look at this particular message that was sent from his device that had access to the Apple iCloud. Can you tell us what this time is right here?
Yes, this is on Saturday, June 22nd, 2024 at 5:22:46 p.m.
And because it says UTC time -4, has that already been converted to Eastern Standard Time?
Correct.
So this is actually happening at 5:22, and it says from, is that correct?
Correct.
And who's it from?
That is a phone number that was verified to belong to co-defendant Isaiah Chance. It's at the top.
And that is the 904 number ending in 4707.
Correct.
And what specifically is Isaiah Chance sending to Sean Gathright in his instant messages?
He's sending the address to the Airbnb that they would stay at in Tampa.
And is that indeed the Airbnb that we earlier saw from the Ring video 3703 Gazebo Pond Lane, Tampa, Florida?
Correct.
Now, we've talked about some of the cell phone already. Did you, during the course of your investigation, do subpoenas as well as search warrants to obtain the cell phone data from Alicia Andrews?
Yes.
Did you also do the same thing, obtain a search warrant as well as subpoena for the cell phone information from the cell phone provider for Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Did you do the same thing for Sean Gathright,
Yes.
for Davian Murphy?
Yes.
What about Rashad Murphy? Did he have a phone other than that phone that was confiscated in Georgia, in Gwinnett County, that was in his physical possession?
The investigation revealed that phone was left in Jacksonville during their trip down to Tampa.
Could you find any other sort of phone that he may have utilized while he was down here?
No.
But did you look at the cell site data for that phone that was confiscated in Gwinnett County from Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
And based on the cell site data, was there any sort of information showing that that phone traveled to Tampa?
No, it did not.
At this time, we are going to introduce State's Exhibits 72A through D.
Okay, any objection? Do you know what it is? You want to show it to them?
Oh, we've showed it to them, but I can definitely show them again.
Okay. Yeah, show it to them.
No objection.
Okay, admitted. You said, I'm sorry, the 72A through
D.
D, okay?
Detective, I'm going to show you 72A. Let me put this down. Is this just a business record certification saying these records are kept in the normal course of business from AT&T.
Correct.
I'm going to show you 72B. Are these the AT&T subscriber records that you received when you did a search warrant for the phone records belonging to Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
And does this show what the subscriber, what his name and address is?
Yes.
And can you, for the record, state what that is?
The name is Isaiah Chance, and the credit address is 2534 West 28th Street, Jacksonville, Florida, 32209.
And then does it also, give an email for his account, which I think is,
Yes.
oh, I see it now, right there.
Yes, Isaiah Chance at yahoo.com.
And part of the records that you receive, are they considered, are referred to as call detail records?
Yes.
I'm going to show you 72D. And what are call detail records?
Call detail records are anytime your phone receives or makes a phone call or a text message, something that would go over the network of the provider, AT&T or T-Mobile, it would be logged into this detailed record.
And and you got it for a significant time period, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And we're going to go to the dates that we're talking about, but before that, I just want to go over just so the jury has a general understanding of what type of information is contained in these records.
Yes.
So if we start over in this column, what is it?
That's the connection date that that activity happened.
Okay, and then again, when we're looking under time, under connection time.
Yeah, the time on that date.
And again, is this in Eastern Standard Time or is this in UTC time?
UTC.
So you would have to do a conversion of subtracting 4 to get the time here in Florida when the call is either being made or received.
Correct.
Okay, and then what does it mean here, this column, seizure time?
Those are technical times for either the amount of time it connected or how long the call was connected.
And then ET?
Similar.
Okay, originating number?
That's the number that dialed or started the connection.
Since this is the phone records for Isaiah Chance, his number could be either the originating call, or a terminating call. Is that correct?
Correct. So in this instance, the 773 number called his number, and he terminated it.
Okay. And so his number is this 904-309-4707. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then what is IME? What does that stand for, IMEI?
So the IMEI is like the serial number to the actual physical device that's being used when this call is made.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and jump to so on June, do you see where the time is right here?
Correct.
Start up here. June 22nd, 8:45:59. Can you do the conversion for us?
That would be 4:45 a.m. on Saturday the 22nd.
And what number is calling him?
Appears to be a 904-898-9800.
went to the wrong one. I'm going to go down here to 622 at 1949. Do you recognize this number?
Yes.
And whose number is that?
The 945-3825 number that's calling him is the number registered to Sean Gaithright.
And again, is it the one right after it? I'm going to go right below it. 622, 1949 UTC number. Is that another call from Sean Gaithright?
Correct.
Then I'm going to go right below that. June 22nd, 1957. Is this a different number?
Yes.
And what number is that?
904-203-3137 is the number registered to co-defendant Davion Murphy.
I'm going to go to the next page. You see this times June 23rd of 2024.
Yes.
Do you recognize that number?
Yes, Sean Gaithright.
And the one immediately underneath it, again, 623, 1910-53 UTC time. What time is that? Eastern Standard Time.
3:10 p.m.
Okay, and again, is he receiving a phone call from Sean Gaithright?
Yes.
I'm going to go immediately below it. June 23rd, 1951, 47 UTC time.
Yes. Davion Murphy.
Davion Murphy. Then I'm going to go to June 23rd, 1951, 48. Again, is that a call from Davion Murphy?
Yes.
And then June 23rd, 1952. Is that another attempted call from Davion Murphy?
Yes.
And then June 23rd, 2024, 1952. Again, what phone number is that?
Davion Murphy's phone number.
Then 623, 1952. Again, who is making a phone call to him?
Davion Murphy.
These are call detail records, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you receive additional records that were records that contained the cell site location of the device?
Yes.
And what's contained on 72C, is that the cell site information, the data provided by the company AT&T that contains all of the corresponding cell site information for all of those listed calls?
Yes.
Does the call data record, does that only record calls that are coming to and from that device that are utilizing cell phone towers?
Correct.
On any sort of Apple device, is there communication, phone calls that could be captured on the, or made on the device that would not be captured in call detail records?
Correct. If it uses the iOS network, it would not be captured on your provider like the AT&T call detail records.
This time we introduce into evidence states 71A through D.
Any objection?
Yes.
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Again, 71A, assist the business certification for the phone records belonging to Miss Andrews.
Yes.
And she's with T-Mobile?
Correct.
you also get her subscriber information?
Yes.
And for this phone, does it indicate the name and address of the subscriber?
Yes.
And what is it for the record?
Alicia Andrews.
And what? Then I'm also going to show you call detail records. Show you June 23rd. And does it say that what type of time that these records are in?
Yes, UTC.
So going to June 23rd at 6:08 UTC time. What would that be in Eastern Standard Time?
2:08 a.m. on June 23rd.
And is there an incoming call?
Yes.
And who's that from at that time?
That is Sean Gaithwright's number.
Okay. And based on the video footage, where is Alicia Andrews at approximately that time?
At 2:08, she's en route to Teasers.
And then going to June 23rd, 2024, approximately, is that now 2:31 Eastern Standard Time?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there now a attempt at an outgoing call?
Yes, from Alicia Andrews' phone number, attempting to call Sean Gaithwright.
Okay. And actually, let's go all the way through. Was that actually completed successfully?
Yes.
Okay. And then 6/23rd of 2024, 2:32:07 seconds. What's going on at that point?
Another attempted outgoing call from Alicia Andrews' phone to Sean Gaithwright's phone.
And was that successfully completed?
No.
And were there any other incoming or outgoing calls during that time period that were captured on the call detail records?
No, not outside of this.
Was there another source in the records where you saw communication between Alicia Andrews' phone and Sean Gaithwright?
Yes.
Where was that?
That was derived from the iCloud backup, so specifically iOS messages that occurred around this time that would not have been captured on these records.
And were they captured on Sean Gaithwright's iCloud account?
Correct.
And what was that messaging that was caught?
Yes.
And do you remember the approximate time of that messaging?
Around this time, 2:30 a.m. on the 23rd.
Was there also a sharing of location between Alicia Andrews' device and Sean Gaithwright's phone?
Yes.
Now, there were points in time on that video, in that teaser's video, where you could see Isaiah Chance holding a phone. Is that correct?
Correct.
Overruled, go ahead.
That particular time frame, what was that time when that occurred?
That was closer to 2:26, 2:27 a.m. on the 23rd.
Did you search in Alicia Andrews' iCloud account, the backup for her phone and her call detail records and Sean Gaithwright's phone for any sort of communication that was occurring from her phone at that time?
I did.
Did you locate any sort of evidence of that phone call being made?
No.
Are there other applications on an Apple iPhone that you can utilize to make telephone calls?
Many.
Was there any evidence of some communication that was recorded or documented in the Axiom tool that looked at the backlog of her, or I'm sorry, the backup of her Apple iPhone?
But not outside the iOS, no.
Are there certain applications that don't record or give detailed information of user call detail records?
Without the physical device, yeah, we wouldn't see that.
And if that information wasn't backed up, you would not be able to locate that, is that correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you. So you did mapping for Ms. Andrews' phone?
I did?
Also did mapping for Isaiah Chance's phone?
Yes.
Sean Gabright's phone?
Yes.
Davian Murphy?
Yes.
I'm going to show you 71C. The disk containing the data for Alicia Andrews' phone. So if you take a look up there, are those the different type of files that are sent to you for doing cell phone mapping for Alicia Andrews' phone?
Yes.
Can you tell us what these files are and what's contained within them?
These are basically Excel sheets that have all of the activity that's recording location, specifically latitude and longitudes in different variations. So you have the CDRTs, actually like the call detailed records that we just looked at, but this version includes the latitude and longitude for each connection. And then there's 5G data, and the one that has the most amount of data is the timing advance.
What do you do with this data in order to be able to map the various locations that the cell phone is in?
So this is considered raw data. It's a bunch of lines with a bunch of numbers. We would put these files into a system called CellHawk that allows us to visually map on a map where each latitude and longitude is showing, and that's how we would map it and view it.
And I just want to go into this just so you can kind of explain to the jury how this is done. I'm going to open up the timing advance file. So Detective, when we are looking at this, you can see when the phone calls are made, is that correct?
This is so the timing advance is specifically any activity that your phone is having. It's data that measures the distance between your device and a cell phone. So these don't all necessarily have to be calls.
So not necessarily when she's making a call, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And does it give, again, the time, and what is that in UTC time?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you said that this gives a corresponding longitude and latitude. Can you point out where that is reflective in the records?
Yes, on the left side of the screen, we see the latitude and longitude of every connection the phone is making with a tower.
And the records are starting at 6/20 of 2024, is that correct?
Correct.
And that goes all the way, including our time period, is that correct?
Yeah, I got from the 20th to the 25th to make sure we captured our time period well.
I'm going to show you again from her Apple iCloud backup, 75C6. Detective, do you recognize that?
Yes.
Okay. And where is that of?
This is a photograph of the front of Truth 18 on Bush Boulevard in Tampa, Florida.
I think you testified that it corresponds with when the video was obtained from that location when the victim was present. Is that correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you what's already in evidence, 75C5. Also from her Apple iCloud backup. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you to look at the time when this was on her phone. Do you see that?
I see the last modified time,
Oh.
yes. The date original time is a little bit further down.
Let me move it up, sorry.
Yeah, move right there. Yes.
Sorry about that. I wanted you to be able to read it. And what time is that?
Towards the bottom, the 6/23/24 at 2:58 a.m.
And do you recognize this map up here?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury what it is?
Yeah, this is a, like if you had your maps function on your iPhone active and you're getting directions to go somewhere, and it depicts the major thoroughfare of Hillsborough, east and west, and then northbound on Nebraska, with the very next point to get wherever they're going being South Castle Street, which is the street that Teasers is on.
At this time, we introduce into evidence States Exhibit 74, A through D.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
Show you 74A. Again, is this a business certification showing Davian Murphy's cell phone is kept in the normal course of business?
Correct.
I'm going to show you T-Mobile. So let's say what the subscriber name is for Mr. Murphy's, what he put in as his subscriber name.
Shug Spaz.
Do those two names mean anything to you?
Yes.
Please tell us what they mean.
They're street names for members of his group that were killed in this gang war previously.
Is there anything from T-Mobile where they require some sort of identification to open up an account with T-Mobile?
You can put whatever name you want there.
And then again, 74D, did you get the corresponding call data records for Davian Murphy from T-Mobile?
Correct.
And then 74C, did you get the data information to be able to do his cell phone mapping data as well?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time we'd introduce into evidence States Exhibit 73A through D.
No, Judge.
Okay, admitted.
Detective, I'm going to show you 73A. Again, is this the business certification from AT&T saying that Mr. Gathwright's phone records are kept in the normal course of business?
Correct.
D, the call detail records for Mr. Gathwright's phone.
Yes,
And
subscriber information.
this, the first page is subscriber information.
Yes.
And who's the financial liable party?
Damali Lyle.
How is she related to Mr. Gathwright?
She's Sean's mother.
Okay. And then down here for name of user information.
Sean Gaithright.
And does this contain the call detail records for his use starting in May of 2024?
Yes.
And again, did you get them beyond and including the time offense of this particular case?
Yeah, the CDRs we get for 30 days. Yep.
And then 73C, did you also get that same sort of data that we looked at with Alicia Andrews that you could utilize to be able to map his locations for the cell site information?
Yes.
There was also a search warrant for Sean Gathrigh's iCloud backup, is that correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you 94C1. I'm going to ask you to look up here. This user that is saved as Bron, B-R-O-N, do you recognize this phone number up here?
Yeah, that's Alicia Andrews' phone number.
Same phone number that you obtained those cell phone records via search warrant, is that correct?
Correct.
Can you tell us what we're looking at up here in this first blue box?
Yes, this is Alicia Andrews' phone number is sharing a live location with Sean Gaithright's phone number.
So just so the from column, that is designating, again, Bron and her number, is that correct?
Correct.
And 2, whose number is that?
Sean Gaithright's.
Okay. And you said that, what does this mean?
That Alicia Andrews' phone sent a live location to Sean Gaithright's phone.
And does it show in this box when that is occurring?
Yeah, the correct Eastern Standard Time, 2 a.m. on Sunday, June 23rd.
And is that before they went to the Teasers nightclub?
That was before, en route to Teasers.
And then the second box, what time are we at now?
Around that same time.
And again, what is going on here?
This one is sharing location with you. So the first one's sent one live location. The next one is sharing a location that would be continuous.
And again, this phone number belongs to?
Alicia Andrews.
And then this box, what's going on? What time are we at?
We're at 2:31 a.m. on the 23rd, Eastern Standard.
And what is, who's this from?
This is from Alicia Andrews.
And again, is this time there's actually a message being sent?
Yes,
Okay, and what is she messaging?
to pick up the phone.
Okay. And there's a word, I'm not going to ask you to say it, but it says N-I-G-G-A, pick up the phone, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And what time is this?
2:31 a.m.
And where, based on the video footage, where are they at that point?
At that point, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance are inside of the Silver Cruise in the rear portion of the Teasers parking lot.
And that's based on the timestamp and the modifications made to real time, is that correct?
Correct.
And that is a time when Charles Jones and his party are already at Teasers, is that also correct?
Yeah, they had already walked inside, correct.
So that was at 2:31:19, and then I'm going to ask you about this time up here at the top. Oh, sorry, I'm cutting it off. So when is this time?
2:31:24.
So just a couple of seconds later, is there another message?
Yes.
Is that the same message that she just sent 2 seconds ago?
Objection that she sent speculation to that, that question.
Just a real, go ahead.
Alicia's phone number sent another pick up the phone message, yes.
Still at that same location?
Correct.
Okay, and then let's go to the second box. What time is this occurring?
4:25 a.m.
Okay, and what is going on at this time?
This is Alicia's phone sending a live location of Sean's phone.
And then let's go down to this box. What time are we at now?
4:25 a.m.
Where is that silver Chevy Cruze at?
Around the intersection of McKinley and Fowler, near the Homestead Suites.
And what is going on at this time?
This is approximately 1 minute after the victim and his entourage arrived at the Homestead Suites parking lot.
And what is going on?
This is Alicia Andrews' phone sending a location to Sean Gaithwright's phone.
So now we have jumped where they are close to the time when the victim is killed, is that correct?
Yes, this is approximately 15 minutes before the shots are fired.
And was there some additional messaging that you got from Sean Gaithwright's phone that occurred earlier that night?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's in evidence 94C2. We're going to start at the top there. This number, it's identified as Kyla, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you try to identify her during the course of your investigation?
I did.
Who is this phone number belonging to that's designated as Kyla in Sean Gaithwright's phone?
Kyla Enright,
Where does Kyla Enright live?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Did you conduct an interview with Miss Enright?
I did.
I'm going to go to the first green box. Can you tell us what time period we're at?
We're at 12:32 a.m. on the 23rd.
And who is sending the text and who is receiving it?
Sean Gaithwright's phone is sending a text to Kyla.
And what is the message he's sending?
I need y'all, text Fat Boy.
During the course of your investigation, was there anyone with the victim's party, Charles Jones' party, that had a nickname or was known as Fat Boy?
I wasn't able to identify a person.
Go to this. Is this a response from Miss Enright?
Yes.
And when is it sent?
On June 23rd at 12:32 a.m.
And what does she message back in response?
About what?
And then what does the message back from Sean Gaithwright's phone say?
Hey sis, I need ya, text Fat Boy and tell him you trying to pull up and trying to see him tonight.
And then what is the response?
He know I'm gone. I been FT him while I'm out.
And what time did that response happen at?
12:35 a.m. on the 23rd.
What does FT mean?
I have no idea.
And let's go to this green box. What is the response?
He in Tampa right now.
Okay. And what time does he send that response?
12:36 a.m. on the 23rd.
What is the next message from Sean Gaithwright's device?
Make it seem like you know he there. You don't know he there.
What time is that sent?
12:36 a.m. on the 23rd.
What is his next message that happens at 12:38?
He at a B&B with 6. Be like, where you at? I want to pull up. I'm drunk and you trying to fuck.
Okay. And during the course of your investigation, is there somebody that you know has known as 6?
The victim, Charles Jones.
And was Charles Jones at an Airbnb that night?
Yes.
And then what is his next message that occurs at 12:39:29?
Never mind.
sorry, going back to 94C2, what is the response from Ms. Enright, or Ms. Enright's device?
You want to come to B&B with us?
Sorry, I needed to go down one.
Yeah. We at Tierra, the club,
And what time does that occur?
12:40
And then
a.m.
what is the next one at 12:40:37 from that device?
You want to come to the B&B with us?
And then what is their next response at 12:40?
Question mark.
And then what is the device from Mr. Gathright, say at 12:41:19?
No, I'm in Tampa trying to see where his B&B at.
And then what is the response from Ms. Enright's phone?
Who B&B? Question mark.
And then what is the response from Sean Gathright's phone that occurs at 12:41:50 on 6/23 of 2024?
6.
And then what is his next response at 12:41:53?
Fools.
And then his next response at 12:42:02.
It's his birthday and Fat Boy with him.
Yep. I'm going to go on to that same exhibit 94C2. Sorry. What is the response from Ms. Enright's device that occurs at 12:42:08?
Not here in JX.
And then the device belonging to Mr. Gathright sends a message in response at 12:42.
Nah, they in Tampa.
And then the response back that occurs at 12:42:29.
What question mark?
And then 12:42.
Let me FT.
And then again from Sean Gathright's device, the message that occurs at 12:42:37 on June 23rd of 2024.
Bruh, play like you don't know it.
And then the response,
FB going to Beezer's tonight or some shit like that.
that's the response from Ms. Enright.
Correct.
And then the response from Sean Gathright's device that occurs at 1:25:25 a.m.
Is he there yet? Question mark.
And then the final message on this exhibit that occurs at 1:28:16 a.m.
No.
Detective, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 77. Is this the cell phone mapping that you did in this case? And did I ask you to take a look at all of the cell phone mapping that you had done, and then initial and date the CD that it was placed on?
Yes.
And do you recognize your name, I'm sorry, your initials and the date?
Yes.
And does this fairly and accurately reflect the cell phone mapping that was done?
Yes, it does.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd introduce into evidence State's Exhibit number 77.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
ask you about this. You said that there was cell phone software that you utilized to create this mapping.
Correct.
Can you tell us exactly what you did?
Yeah, so it's a program called CellHawk, and when I get the raw data files from T-Mobile, I put them into CellHawk, and then it interprets this way in a visual representation on a map.
Okay. Can you kind of explain to us what that guide means at the right of the screen?
Yes, so when we want to establish or look at it in a chronological timeline order, it would open up this box on the right, and what you can see on the right there is the date and time that the data is showing for, and as it scrolls chronologically, you'll see the corresponding hits on the map. So you could actually work it as a slider, fast forward it, pause it, to basically go back and forth and look at the chronological timeline.
And can you control how fast the timeline moves?
Yes.
And I want you to look at that cluster of brown that is in the center.
Yes.
Okay. Are those different dates and times that are all overlapping over one another?
Yeah, this is from the timing in advance, so every little connection the phone's doing with the tower almost every 10 seconds.
And does the time and date, does it pop up in the location on the map that corresponds to where that device is?
The latitude and longitude of the actual device, yes.
And how fast are you having this time elapse to show the movement of the device belonging to Alicia Andrews?
Every second in real time represents 5 minutes in the display.
And what point in time did you start what day did you start the cell phone mapping?
This specifically starts at 2:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday the 22nd. So this was the time that she's being picked up by Isaiah on the way to Sean's house.
Okay. And this is a map of Jacksonville, is that correct?
Correct.
And do you have the entire state of Florida? Does it move and show movement from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Yes.
And how long does this mapping last for?
Throughout the time frame of our incident.
And again, is the date and time reflected to the right as the same corresponding time is popping up on the map?
Correct.
Okay, what is being shown now?
This is the device traveling from Jacksonville, Florida, towards Tampa on the afternoon of Saturday the 22nd.
Do you also have the locations that are involved in this incident mapped out on the map?
Yes, I specifically highlighted the Airbnb where the defendant stayed at, the 2 clubs that the victim was at, and then the scene where the homicide happened.
Okay, approximately what time period are we at now?
We're at 8 p.m. now after they arrived at the Airbnb.
And what did we just see there?
That's when the phone went to McDonald's.
And now?
We're at Teasers, 2:30 a.m.
And now?
Between 2:30 and 3, they went to Hillsborough and came back to the Teasers area.
And now?
Back to the Hillsborough area between 3 and 4.
And where is it now?
4 at Truth 18.
And now?
425 near the Homestead Suites.
Okay, and now?
back to the Airbnb.
Okay, and this next slide, is this a freeze frame of the cell phone mapping?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us what time and what we're looking at?
Yeah, we're looking at 7:55 p.m. and some change, and on the right, that's where the device is showing near the Airbnb. And one of the ways we corroborate the accuracy of the data that we're getting from the cell phone companies is finding things like video evidence where we can see that there's a phone in conjunction where the device is showing at.
Again, is this another freeze frame of that cell phone mapping that we just saw?
Yes.
And what is the map that we're looking at? Is that a map of Tampa, and what is located on that map?
Yeah, that's showing the device on the top right there in the vicinity of the McDonald's there.
Did you place the video clip taken from the McDonald's from June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
And that's that silver Chevy Cruze?
Correct.
What's in this next slide?
What we have here is a device showing in the area of teasers at 2:31:56 and the corresponding call detail records around that time. And then this is a visual from the camera footage from teasers around 2:27, just a few minutes prior, showing Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews in the parking lot of teasers.
And that's her device in his hand, is that correct?
Correct.
And the corresponding call detail records up there that we saw on Alicia Andrews' phone, those are to that number 904-945-382.
Sean Gaithwright's number, yes.
And what about here?
This is the device showing in the area of actually, I'm not quite sure where this specific photo is at. Oh, I'm sorry, 15th and Hillsborough, yes.
Okay.
I had a brain fart there. 15th and Hillsborough, and then we cooperated with the license plate reader at 15th and Hillsborough.
Okay. And again, that's one of the license plate readers that is capturing which vehicle?
The Silver Cruise.
Okay. And then when we're looking at, since we have a still photo, a still shot of the cell phone mapping, can you kind of explain the diagram and what exactly it's showing?
Yeah, so the diagram is showing what you see, the triangle there, that's the quadrant of the tower that's in the direction the device is at, and then there's a line that comes from that onto a circle, and the circle has different levels of accuracy down to the smallest circle, trying to show exactly where that device is at. So there's data for the tower that it's communicating with, and data for the physical location of the actual device.
And then again, what is this?
Yeah, this is a screenshot recovered from her iCloud backup of directions to teasers from the Hillsborough area.
And again, that is a map along that pathway that she would have to take to get to teasers. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then in this next slide,
Again, back to Hillsborough and 15th. They've passed that license plate reader multiple times.
and her phone is corresponding, showing in the same area and location. Is that correct?
Correct.
This next slide?
So this is Alicia's phone in the vicinity of Truth 18 and corroborated by video surveillance footage from Truth 18.
And what time are we at now?
Approximately 4 a.m.
Right, and again, this is that screenshot that was recovered from her iCloud account. Is that correct?
Correct.
And again, is that there at the same approximate time as her phone?
Correct.
then what is this a photo of?
This is the data showing that Alicia's device was at the scene of the homicide at the time of the homicide.
At the same time that silver Chevy Cruze is seen circling around the parking lot and passing the victim twice.
Correct.
And this slide?
Alicia's device at the Airbnb at 2:59 p.m. at the same time that she's seen on camera coming out of the Airbnb.
What's in this slide?
This is Alicia's device passing Lottie on her way back to Jacksonville, and corroborated by the Uber that she was in hitting a license plate reader in that same area at that same time.
So you also got the license tag from the Uber, is that correct?
Correct.
And Detective, it's Miss Andrews.
Yes, Your Honor.
And what is in this slide?
This is Miss Andrews' device in the area of Sean Gaithwright's house at the time, corroborated by the video surveillance footage from Mr. Gaithwright's house.
Did you also do the same cell phone mapping for the data from Isaiah Chance's phone?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that what is now plotted on this particular video?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, where are we at this point?
This is a Saturday around 5 p.m., the 22nd, on the travel down to Tampa.
And are those times where you see his device traveling down to Tampa, is that corresponding with the times that Alicia Andrews' device is traveling down to Tampa?
Yes.
Same route?
Yes.
Again, the same 4 points of interest plotted on this map?
Correct.
What time are we at now?
11 p.m. on the 22nd.
Okay. Is there some point where you are not seeing the same type of data on this phone during that time period as you are seeing on Alicia Andrews' phone?
Correct. The data that was used to make this demonstrative did not include the timing advance that shows second-by-second kind of updates. This is mostly just called detail records with lat and long.
So there's a difference in the type of data that is provided by T-Mobile for Alicia Andrews' phone than it is for Isaiah Chance's phone. Is that correct?
Correct. They're with 2 different providers.
Okay. But there was some activity both at Teasers. Is that correct?
Yes. Teasers and the scene of the murder at the time of the murder for Isaiah's phone.
Did you do the same sort of verification and confirmation of the times provided by the cell phone data provided by AT&T of Isaiah Chance's phone?
Correct.
What are we looking at this slide?
This is Mr. Chance's phone in the area of Hillsborough and 15th at the time that the Silver Cruze is hitting at a license plate reader there.
Here in Tampa?
Yes, ma'am.
And then again, is this a still shot of the cell phone mapping?
Yes.
And what are the times that we're looking at that his device is utilizing cell phone towers?
We're looking here specifically in the time frame of the homicide at around 4:40 a.m.
Okay. And is the murder scene within the area that is covered by that cell phone tower?
Yes.
And when we're looking at that kind of open triangle, the coverage includes the area that is included within that triangle. Is that correct?
Yes. It's pointing in the area that the device is at.
Tell us what's in this slide.
This is on the left of Mr. Chance's device, again hitting off of a tower, pointing towards the scene around the same time that the Silver Cruze is seen on camera at the murder scene.
And why is this particular area circled on the silver Chevy Cruze?
It was one of the ways we were able to verify it was the correct cruise. It had some unique damage, kind of like a scrape or scuff mark from a prior collision in that circled area.
And that was confirmed when eventually that vehicle was seized?
Yes.
What's contained in this slide?
Mr. Chance's device in the vicinity of the Airbnb at the same time that he's seen on camera there.
And what time is that?
This is in the afternoon of the 23rd, 3:08 p.m.
Did you also do the same thing for the device belonging to Sean Gathright?
Correct.
And again, the cell phone mapping data that you got from AT&T as opposed to the T-Mobile provided for the defendant's device, what type of information did you receive in order to do the cell phone mapping of Sean Gathright?
Similar information. Mr. Gathwright's device was more active, so there's a lot more activity on it.
And did you do the same time period?
Yes.
And again, what are we seeing here?
This is the afternoon of Saturday 22nd, the travel down from Jacksonville to Tampa.
Same time as when Alicia Andrews' device and Isaiah Chance's devices are traveling down from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Yes, ma'am.
Same path of travel?
Yes, ma'am.
Approximately what time is this device showing up near the Airbnb?
7:52 p.m.
And where's the device now?
Between 10 and 10:30, it drove up and down Nebraska near Teasers.
Back at the Airbnb?
Yes.
Where is it traveling to now?
Around 2 a.m. back to Teasers.
And now?
Goes to Hillsborough between 3 and 4 a.m.
And then where?
After 4 a.m. it goes to Truth 18.
And then where does it go from there?
425 to 440 at the Homestead Suites, the homicide scene.
And then?
After the homicide, back to the Airbnb.
Did you do the same sort of verification and corroboration?
Yes.
Tell us what's in this slide at 2:45 p.m. on June 22nd of 2024.
Mr. Gaithwright's device is hitting off the tower in the vicinity of his home in Jacksonville at the same time that he's seen on camera at his home in Jacksonville.
So that's what's being shown in that video.
Correct.
And then now, what is in this slide?
A message from Mr. Chance to Mr. Gaithwright with the address to the Airbnb in Tampa.
What's in this slide?
The messages between Sean Gaithwright's device and Kayla Ann Wright trying to solicit information from Fatboy.
Okay, and at this time period, where is he at?
Specifically, he's at the Airbnb in Tampa.
What's in this slide?
The messages between Mr. Gaithwright and...
The continuation of those messages?
Correct.
And what about in these slides?
The messages from Alicia Andrews' device to Sean Gaithwright's device.
And again, I think you told us the time frame, but again, if you look up, and this is an Eastern Standard Time because there's UTC -4.
Correct.
And the first time frame is 2 a.m.
Correct.
And where is he at that location at that time?
Leaving the Airbnb to start the route to teasers.
What's in this slide?
This is Sean Gaithwright's device in the vicinity of teasers, within the same time frame, the Black Impala scene at teasers.
And that's approximately 2:39 a.m., June 23rd of 2024.
The device is there from 2:15-ish to 3. We first see the car on video at 2:54.
254.
Yes.
And then what is being shown here?
The device of Mr. Gaithwright in the vicinity of Truth 18 at the same time that his Black Impala is also seen in the vicinity of Truth 18.
And what is the time period we're looking at for the cell phone mapping?
Approximately 4:15 a.m.
What's in this slide?
The message is from Miss Andrews' device to Sean Gaithwright's device.
And is there also her sharing the location?
Correct.
And when does that occur?
Objection to counsel testifying her sharing the location.
Rephrase.
What is happening in this screen?
Alicia Andrews' device is sharing a location with Sean Gaithwright's device at 4:25 a.m.
What's happening in this screen?
This is a mapping of Mr. Gaithwright's device in the vicinity of the homicide scene in a similar time period that his Black Impala is caught on camera at that scene.
Can you give us all the different time periods where it's popping up at the homicide scene?
Yes, his device was tracking there from approximately 4:34 a.m. till a couple minutes after the shots are fired.
What's in this slide?
Mr. Gaithwright's device in the vicinity of the Airbnb that they stayed at, it's verified, corroborated by the ring footage around that same time.
What's he holding in his hand at that time?
A cellular device.
And approximately what time is that, that slide, I'm sorry, that still shot taken from the ring camera?
3:13 p.m.
What's being shown in this slide?
This is Mr. Gaithwright's device in the vicinity of his grandmother's house in Auburndale, Polk County, corroborated by around the same time he's seen on video there.
And then what's being shown here?
This is showing communication on the call detail records. Mr. Gaithwright's call detail record shows communication to Isaiah's phone and also the defendant Alicia Andrews' phone.
And on what days is that communication happening in times? Can we start with the 4707 number belonging to Isaiah Chance?
Up top on Saturday the 22nd, June 22nd.
And what time?
1949 UTC, so it would be 4 hours minus that.
And then Alicia Andrews' phone, 904-405-6758.
Yes, on the 23rd, 6:08 UTC, so starting at 2:08 and then 2:31, 2:32.
What are we looking at in this photo?
We're looking at a mapping of Gaithwright's device showing in the vicinity of a nightclub. I believe the name is in the top left there. At the same time that a picture was taken, found on his download, his Apple iCloud download.
And where is this in Florida, do you know?
This is in Orlando.
Orlando.
Yes.
And up the picture up in the right, is that a photo taken from Don Julio, the company, showing what their bottles look like?
Correct.
And what time was this posted on June 24th of 2024?
1:39 a.m.
Is there a significance to Don Julio in this investigation?
Yes, the victim's rap name is Julio Foolio, so it's a play off of that name.
And then did you do the same cell phone mapping for Davion Murphy's phone, 904-203-3137?
Correct.
And again, what type of data did you get for being able to map Davion Murphy's phone from T-Mobile?
Location data along, yes.
What are we seeing here?
We're seeing the device of Davion Murphy travel from Jacksonville towards Tampa on the afternoon of Saturday the 22nd.
And is it taking the same path of travel as the devices belonging to Alicia Andrews, Isaiah Chance, and Sean Gathright?
Yes.
What is the approximate time when his device shows up at that Airbnb on Gazebo Pond Lane in Tampa, Florida?
7:57 p.m.
What are we seeing now?
Between 10 and 10:30, his device also drives up and down Nebraska near Teasers.
Is that at the same time when Sean Gathwright's device is going to that area that is in the vicinity of Teasers?
Correct.
Where is it now?
After the homicide, back at the Airbnb.
Was there a lot of caller or usage or cell site information that was provided in between those times?
Specifically with defendant Davion Murphy, there was a block missing from the timing advance. The provider just didn't have it, and then in conjunction with that, there was almost no activity on his phone for the other records.
Did you do the same thing to verify and confirm the accuracy of the cell phone records and the cell site location for Davion Murphy?
For the data we had, yes.
What are we seeing in this particular slide?
This is Davion Murphy's device in the vicinity of the McDonald's, corroborated by Mr. Davion Murphy being caught on camera at that McDonald's around the same time.
And what time was that?
Approximately 1:36 a.m. on June 23rd.
What's contained in this slide?
Mr. Murphy's device in the vicinity of the Airbnb around the same time that he's caught on the Ring camera at that same location.
At 2:59 p.m., is that correct, on June 23rd of 2024?
Correct, yes, ma'am.
What is being shown in this particular slide?
This is Mr. Davion Murphy's device in the area of a license plate reader where the Silver Cruise hit on the way back to Jacksonville in the afternoon of the 23rd.
And so I want to ask you, how did all of the defendants leave Tampa after the homicide was committed?
Co-defendant Sean Gathright left in his Impala to his grandmother's house in Polk County. Defendant Alicia Andrews and co-defendants Rashad Murphy and Isaiah Chance left in an Uber from the Airbnb to Sean Gaithright's house. And co-defendant Davion Murphy left in the Silver Cruise and drove that back to Jacksonville.
All right, this is probably is this a good stopping point?
Yes.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it's 12:25, so we'll take our lunch recess. We will reconvene at 1:30. We will see you then. All right, thank you.
All rise. Jury's out, Judge.
Okay, very good. Okay, so detective, same rule, since you've not yet been cross-examined. On the break, you can't talk to anybody, including the prosecutors, about anything related to this case. So, what's the name of the cell phone expert again that you guys are intending to call?
Tom Fuller,
Did he travel here from out of town, or is he local?
tomorrow, will be the 7th.
Is he traveling from out of town?
Yes.
Is he flying or driving?
I don't know.
Okay, can you find out, do you want to depose him before he testifies?
The information first to review it before I propose it.
Okay, I understand that, but I'm asking you.
Yes, I would like an opportunity to.
Okay, so you need to contact him and see if he can be here today. Get him here today.
So, when he says that he wants the information, there's not going to be the maps. I mean, given the maps that they have, I really don't need any maps. He's going to testify to whatever's on the map.
Okay, so there's no additional reports or exhibits he's going to utilize other than the state's, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so knowing that, do you wish to depose him?
I guess, Your Honor, when you say there's no additional maps, counsel, are you talking about the cell hog mapping or electronic digital mapping or actual individual slides of maps? Or, so I just want to make sure he hasn't done any additional mapping. Because what he did, Your Honor, according to his deposition that I did take, was similar to what we just saw with the cell hog software, but he used a different software to track the defendant's phone during the same time frame.
I like their maps. I'll use theirs.
Okay, that's fine, and so this is a step-by-step analysis. So you're telling me there's no new exhibit, no different exhibit that he's going to utilize during his testimony, correct?
The only thing that he may pull is a report from the iCloud. Not his own report, but from the iCloud, you can click what you want, take it off, just like in these exhibits, take it off from the iCloud, it's 270,000 artifacts. You take out what you want, it comes in a PDF format. The same Axiom report that they can using trial to trial, those will be the only
Okay, so was that disclosed during his deposition, that he had utilized that in developing his opinion?
No, Your Honor. In fact, he specifically said he relied on the CDRs and did not rely at all on the iCloud information
Okay,
to prepare this mapping of the defendant's phone.
okay. So my question remains, are you going to want to depose him?
I would like to depose him, Your Honor.
Okay, then you need to contact him over the lunch break, see if he can get here today. Because I don't want to hold things up. Okay?
I can ask him, but for the record, his deposition was taken.
I know, but now he's got different opinions.
It's not,
And,
he just didn't ask the question.
okay, well, anyway. Where's he traveling from?
Southwood.
Where in South Florida?
I don't know what it is.
Okay, well, call him please on the lunch break, see if he can be here.
Judge, I did ask him specifically what he has done. He said he had run his defendant's CDR through a mapping software at times. Nothing else, had not looked at the iCloud account, so I did ask that. My understanding was he was going to be mapping the co-defendant's CDRs. So,
He's not.
okay.
Okay, very good. Contact him, see if he can be here, because like I said, I don't want to hold up the trial.
I assume that if he can't be here right now, if he can't travel, then he can do it on Zoom, so we can go to everyone.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I would assume that he cannot travel here in person like right now, but he can do his deposition over Zoom.
Would that be acceptable to you?
That's fine.
Okay, after work concluded today, tell him to be available, okay? All right, thank you.
Court to recess.
red clip is the new, right? Oh, sorry, the red clip is the new stuff, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, ma'am.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
And Judge, before we play the video, could we get the instruction read, the limiting instruction?
Yes, that's fine. Let me just look at something real quick.
And Judge, we have looked at the redacted version on the disc, and it appears to be that, but we noticed that there are other videos on that, so I need to.
It's just software to play them.
It's software.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
I tried to lose my thing with all the files.
Okay.
But this computer should have a player, so it should play it out.
I'm sorry.
But you have the disc itself, so you should.
Yes, copy. Yeah, it's right here. Michelle, did you put them on the cart? No. Oh, yes, maybe. And then there's not one.
112A, B, and C.
The A
I
is this.
used number 112. I did, okay, leave it as that, but give me a different number for Julia Auburn's.
Not here yet.
Nope, it's not.
We have to bring those back on the stand.
Pardon me, yeah, just one second. So, I'm going to read to the jury the following instruction. You are about to watch a recorded interview that contains opinions and statements by Detective Ramos to Alicia Andrews. In particular, there are statements made by Detective Ramos as to his opinion regarding the defendant's guilt and any potential sentence or punishment she may receive. These opinions and statements are pertinent only to explain the reactions and responses they elicit. You are not to consider these opinions and statements by Detective Ramos as true, but only to establish the content of Alicia Andrews' reactions and responses.
Judge, could we add Sergeant Aaron Campbell to that? He is also talking to Ms. Andrews in that interview.
Okay? Correction. Okay, wait, where's Mr. McLyman?
Your Honor, you just went to the restroom.
Oh, okay.
About 60 seconds ago.
Sure.
I'll drive you out. Well, I won't use it in the men's restroom, but.
Yeah, please don't.
I don't know if he'll have an issue with this. I'm just anticipating that he did make arguments related to Detective Ramos's credibility, motive, and bias as it relates to those statements as well. So,
Okay,
but I'll
Sure.
probably make that argument since.
sure.
Can I switch it to make sure we have the works then?
Okay. Mr. McLyman has returned, and the state's getting ready to play the defendant's interview, so I'm going to read the following limited instruction before for the video shown. It's based upon 2.8 recorded interview, effective law enforcement statements on the defendant. You're about to watch a recorded interview that contains opinions and statements by Detective Ramos and Sergeant Aaron Campbell to Alicia Andrews. In particular, there are statements made by Detective Ramos and Sergeant Aaron Campbell as to their opinion regarding the defendant's guilt and any potential sentence or punishment she may receive. These opinions and statements are pertinent only to explain the reactions and responses they elicit. You are not to consider these opinions and statements by Detective Ramos and Sergeant Aaron Campbell as true, but only to establish the context of Alicia Andrews' reactions and responses. Okay?
Oh, yeah, I don't have any problems with that. That sounds good to me.
Okay, very good. Okay, let's bring him in and get the detective on the stand. Yeah, so I don't think we should send Mr. Howard back.
Well, we got to.
Well,
I just know he's freezing in the back. It's almost 2. I don't know if they're going to do the entire hour and 22 minutes, then I have to cross, I have all the things that I have to put on.
all right, that's fine. Go ahead and send him back, then bring him back again tomorrow.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, all right, let's bring in our jury.
All rise. All jurors are out.
Okay, very good. Welcome back. Have a seat, everybody, and you may proceed.
Detective, when did you make contact with the defendant?
July 9th of 2024.
Where did that take place?
At the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office headquarters in downtown Jacksonville.
Who was present?
Myself and the second lead, Detective Aaron Campbell.
Was it video recorded?
It was.
Did you read the defendant her Miranda warnings?
I did.
Did she agree to speak with you and Sergeant Campbell?
She did.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 59. Before coming to court, did I ask you to review this so that you could later identify it in court?
Yes.
And does this DVD, States Exhibit 59, contain a fair and accurate depiction of the interview that you had with the defendant, Alicia Andrews, in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
Your Honor, at this time, we introduce into evidence States Exhibit 59.
Any objection?
Not good.
Okay. And you ready to publish?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right, I have an instruction for you all before that happens. You are about to watch a recorded interview that contains opinions and statements by Detective Ramos and Sergeant Aaron Campbell to Alicia Andrews. In particular, there are statements made by Detective Ramos and Sergeant Aaron Campbell as to their opinion regarding the defendant's guilt and any potential sentence or punishment she may receive. These opinions and statements are pertinent only to explain the reactions and responses they elicit. You are not to consider these opinions and statements by Detective Ramos and Sergeant Aaron Campbell as true, but only to establish the context of Alicia Andrews' reactions and responses. All right, you may proceed.
Sounds good. You can all see it. And I'll take these off for you. You said you don't need anything? Are you sure? Yeah. We're good? Alright, hang tight for me for just a second, and if I have any other information get passed on, I'll be right back.
I really want to see, and I'm willing to be as open
You
can
mean
be
to
to
skip?
show you everything.
Judge, there was dead air, so I was trying to move it forward when they opened the door.
Okay, well, just play the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
We're good? Alright, hang tight for me for just a second, and if I have any other information get passed on, I'll be right back.
About what time did the detectives enter?
About 7 minutes and 46 seconds.
Where are we now?
6:40.
Partner of Ramos. Take a piece of care to get you here. Everybody nice? Good. All right, so we're detectives from Tampa, okay? We do want to talk to you, but before we start our spiel, okay? I know that you are in a relationship with Isaiah Chance Gutta, okay? And I know he's probably already talked to you and, you know, probably tried to tell you what to do or what to say, okay? But I want you to understand, all right? In this moment, all right, Gutta isn't in this room and he can't do anything, you know, to help you in this situation. You have to make that decision for yourself, you know what I mean? I think that, you know, there's a lot of stuff that we have to show you that you would probably want to see, and I'm willing to be as open can be to show you everything that we have, you know what I mean? Because I want you to make an informed decision about your life and where it goes from here, okay? I know you've never been arrested before? Okay. The situation here as it stands, okay, is you know, we want to show you the stuff we want to show you, and we want to give you the opportunity, you know, and it's your choice, okay? But before we can go into those details, we are going to read your rights, okay?
I want you to understand something about your rights. You're in the driver's seat on this, okay? Talk about what you want to talk about. You don't want to talk about what you don't want to talk about, okay? This is up to you on this. But I think you're a young person. I don't think you understand the gravity of probably what could happen. I want you to be able to see what all we want to show you. The only way we can show you all of this is if you're able to talk with us and when you talk with us, does that make good sense?
Yeah.
All right, and just so you know, again, like you said, you want to see some stuff and you want to answer some stuff, you can answer it. If you don't want to answer some stuff, you don't have to answer it. You're in control. This is, you know, you are in charge of what happens to you in your future starting right now, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? You have the, anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand that? You have the right to consult with an attorney before you make a statement or answer any question, and the right to have an attorney present during questioning. Do you understand that? If you want an attorney but cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before or during questioning free of charge. Do you understand that? You may use any of these rights at any time, before or during questioning, and you may stop this interview at any time. Do you understand that? Do you understand all the rights that I've just read you? So you understand at any time. Up to you, okay? I want to show you a video here. Do you have any questions about your rights before I show you this video? going on here?
Waiting out the door.
Okay. Where are you at in this video?
I tell.
Do you remember what time you were in?
Yeah, I tell.
Can you tell us what you're doing down Tampa that week? Here's the be honest.
Just going out.
Just
I had just went to remember to my brother, so he asked if I remember something.
Who's he?
It's my boyfriend.
Got him?
Yeah. Why did you call me?
Well, what do you call her?
Is there a way to turn up the volume?
Say,
I'm having trouble
say, does he
hearing.
go back? You don't call, you never call him, got him? Is that you in the footage?
Yeah.
Okay, can you tell us what's going on here?
Waiting out the door.
Okay, where are you at in this video?
I tell.
Do you remember what time you were in?
Yeah, I tell.
Okay.
Can you tell us what you're doing down Tampa that week? Here's the be honest.
Just going out.
Just
I had just went to remember to my brother, so he asked if I remember something.
Who's he?
It's my boyfriend.
Got him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why did you call me?
Well, what do you call him?
Zane.
Zay? So does he go back and you don't call, you never call him, got him? Never?
That's not like a parent.
Okay.
All right, Zay, you can call him Zay, if that's what you know him by.
Who all went down to Tampa with you?
I don't know the people.
How many were with you?
His little brother.
That was it? Just the three of you?
Yep.
Okay. You remember going to McDonald's while you were in Tampa?
I was hungry.
You were hungry? Okay. So that's you in the car?
Yeah.
Okay. Who was driving the car at that time?
I don't know that person.
Was it the little brother that you were referring to? No? So you don't know this guy right here that's driving?
What's he called his little brother? Their
He
nickname?
got, I don't know.
So tell us a little bit about what you guys do in Tampa.
Well, we just found a place to go, and I was hungry a lot. Might be pregnant, so.
Okay. Was Zay's baby? Where, so other than McDonald's, where else did you guys eat?
We went, we jumped on Waffle House. Where's we went? I was really buying some clothes.
Okay. You guys went to some clubs? You remember what
We
clubs?
couldn't get in them.
You couldn't get into the clubs? Okay. Do you remember what clubs they were?
Not really, it's like a colorful looking building. We walked up and asked people.
You talked to the bouncer at the front door?
Yeah, you know, people that stand in front.
Mhm.
But how much you get in?
Okay.
Is that one of the clubs you try to get into? Is that you?
Yeah.
And that's it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you know the name of that club?
I really want to live in. I mean, that's what find myself doing.
Okay. So you tried to get into this club but you couldn't get in?
Well, they told us a price, but they passed, so.
You guys didn't want to pay for it? Or it just looked too packed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you talk to any of the bouncers there?
Yeah, it was a big guy.
What's going on here? Is he using your phone?
You think, yeah.
Can you tell me where you guys went after that?
Looking for small places.
This is part one of a different part. You guys also try to get in this book?
Think we're gonna go in.
What's that?
Think we're gonna go in. You don't like black places.
You know, like what kind of places?
You don't like packed places.
Packed.
Who's he talking to on the phone?
I don't know, person.
Who was in his little brother? Just to kind of refresh your memory a little bit. I think back to McDonald's, as the gentleman driving. You never met him before? Was he at the Airbnb with you guys?
How are you in a car with him and your boyfriend's not there?
No, you understand?
He was in the back seat?
But it was for me mainly. I just wanted food.
Okay. So how did this gentleman join you guys at some point in the evening?
I didn't know. I was just following my boyfriend.
I know, but did he come to the Airbnb? Did you guys pick this guy up somewhere? Was that silver car that you're in the drive-thru in, is that the car that you and Zay traveled down from Jacksonville in for the weekend?
I don't think I know.
You don't remember what vehicle you traveled down in from Jacksonville? Okay.
I really was following him.
What's that?
I really was following him.
You were following Zay? He was kind of leading the activities?
Were you in a different car than Zay on the way down?
No, I just asked mostly what we're doing for the weekend.
You just came down?
Is this Zay's little brother?
No,
You don't know that? Do you know this kid?
I never met him.
You've never met him before?
I'm just on the sidelines. I don't talk to friends.
All right, so at the end of the day, okay, if you are just on the sidelines, all right, you need to tell us that, right? You didn't necessarily, Isaiah's leading the activities, he's on the phone, he's telling you where to be, right? You're with him by his side, right? But obviously, something big happened that weekend in Tampa, right? Do you know?
Can I ask you something? Are you excited about being pregnant?
I don't know. I lost the last one.
You did?
So, I'm not ready.
Would you like to have a baby at some point?
No.
No?
How long have you and Zay been together?
Like 4 years, I don't know.
4 years on and off? Okay.
Do you know what happened in Tampa that weekend? And here's the thing. I need
Everybody
you.
named all police came to this time.
Yeah, what do you hear?
Like, she died.
Who died?
Some supposed to be rapper.
I mean, he's pretty famous. I'm sure you know his name.
I don't listen to all that.
Here's the thing. What I need for you to be right now is very, very honest with me. Okay? You're 21 years old, correct?
Yes.
So your phone, it tracks you, right? You know that, right? Your telephone,
I guess.
it tracks you. Tracks you everywhere you go. That's how we knew you were at these places to get video from, is because your phone showed you there at those exact times.
Yeah.
So we just go to those places, we download the video, and then lo and behold, we see you. I mean, I think that's just, that same jean jacket you're wearing?
Yeah, my favorite one.
Your favorite one? Okay. That's how we knew the Airbnb you were at. That's how we knew all these places you had gone to. It's because your cell phone was tracking you approximately every single minute with high accuracy
I don't
hits.
think that was being.
No, it's real. Yeah, your phone tracks you everywhere you go.
I'm talking about, you said a B&B.
Airbnb.
Yeah, it was like a B&B.
Well, it was a B&B anyways, okay. Do
You look at somebody's house, is that what you're saying?
you remember sending an Instagram message to somebody to rent an Airbnb for you guys down here? You don't? You did. When you sent a message from your phone.
Oh, I know something.
Yeah. Tell me what happened.
Yeah, she do like half-offs whenever you do them.
She does what?
She does half-off. Like, you can bring something for half a price.
Okay. Who did you send a message to? Do you remember?
I don't know her name, just a light-skinned girl. Like, she do promos, she posts on Instagram.
Okay.
Did she end up booking the Airbnb that you guys stayed in? Do you know
She
who
took
booked it?
some text back.
Do you know who booked the Airbnb that you guys stayed at?
I just asked, and the one I was like, we're still going.
Was the guy who was driving the cruise while you were at McDonald's, okay, who you hadn't met before, was he at the Airbnb when you guys left the Airbnb? You don't know?
Like, I was there first. Like, when he got in the car.
Okay.
Like, I arrived.
What car did you get into? Your ride was
Was
it?
it, I don't remember.
Was it Uber? On the Uber app?
I think so.
Who booked that one? You or Zay?
He probably did. I don't know this.
Okay. And where did you guys take that Uber to?
Look back home.
All the way back to Jacksonville. So you drove down in a car you don't remember, and then you took it
I'll
over?
tell you, I follow him.
Okay. All right.
If he said go, I'm ready to go. And I was already ready to go anyway, but he kept arguing.
Is this the gentleman that was driving the cruise at McDonald's?
Probably was.
Yeah. He's going into the Airbnb at the same time that you guys are coming in and now getting ready to leave at your Uber, right?
Yeah. But I don't know.
Do you remember any conversations with him at all? Did he introduce himself in any way? Street name? Talk about anything?
No.
You don't?
No.
No.
Probably that once or twice, but I never said no.
So, when you talk about Zay's little brother, right? And that picture that I showed you, and I asked you if that was Zay's little brother, do you know his real name? Do you know Zay's little brother's real name? Have you
They call him
spent
like twin, I don't know.
Have you spent any time with him?
Probably once.
Okay.
Like his house. I don't know him.
When did you go to his house?
I don't know what month it was. It was for, what holiday was that? I don't know, they had a little cookout or something. And I just went, it was that night.
Okay. Other than that, you've never been to his house?
Like, I probably did, but I don't know if it's his house.
And
I probably never got a car.
And going back to that Airbnb video of when you're coming in, okay, to the Airbnb, where's everybody else at? Where's they and little brother? Because they don't come in at the same time. When you come in.
How did they get in?
I don't know, I went through front.
Yeah,
Knocked on the door.
but this camera goes off every time somebody passes it, and in order to get in, you have to put in a code, and that code gets tracked on the app. I spoke to the owner of the Airbnb. Nobody else went in. How did they get in?
I'm not sure.
Can you let them in another door?
Is it possible you could open the back door?
No. No, I just.
Were you there by yourself at your Airbnb? Well, it can't be you and him because you're the only one that goes in the front door. Nobody else comes in that front door. It records every single person that comes in that front door and uses that code. When you guys went out to McDonald's, did you go out the front door? You don't know? Or did you go out the back door? Which door did you go out?
I'm not sure. So I should.
Do you understand what I'm talking about? That you're the only one that went into the front door? Nobody else went in that front door? So how did Zay get inside if you were the only one that went in the front door?
I just knocked.
Huh?
I don't know, I just knocked.
No, I understand how you got in the front door.
Yeah.
How did anybody else get in because nobody else is on camera?
Anybody else?
But Zay was with you, he stayed there,
That's
right?
it.
He didn't go in the front door.
I don't know, I just knocked.
Zay didn't go in the front door.
I'm not sure where he went.
Was he inside with you?
Yes, of course. I'm doing it by myself.
Okay, but he didn't go in the front door.
Well, I don't know. Did y'all ask him that? 'Cause I don't know. I'm going in because I stepped in.
Okay. So you know your cell phone tracks everywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it knows where you were, when you left.
I think it should speak for itself.
Yeah.
You see these little dots here? Right? That's your phone, right? That's ping. This is, we've labeled the Airbnb, okay? See that? And every single minute your phone is pinging off. You see all those little bubbles there? That's your phone pinging off of it, okay? That's your phone pinging off of it, right? Take it back to the very most important time period. So you arrived at the Airbnb around 8 p.m. and this is the Airbnb, and here we are at 8 p.m., okay? You stayed at the Airbnb up until the point where you were hungry and you needed to get some McDonald's, right? And this is how we found that McDonald's footage.
You might want to watch this.
You gotta watch this, okay? This is very important because you're gonna need this information for when you make the decision that you gotta make, okay? There. Between 125 and 140, you head over to the McDonald's, right? That's how we knew where to look at the McDonald's. And then you go back to the Airbnb, okay? And then after the Airbnb, you head over to the first club, Teaser's Club. Do you know who else was at Teaser's Club while you were there? The rapper from Jacksonville, Julio, that died in Tampa, right? He was at Teaser's as well. And we have him on footage at Teaser's. After he leaves Teaser's, nope, that's fine. You gotta watch this because you gotta know, okay? After he leaves Teaser's, he goes to Truth 18, right? For his after party, which he posted on Instagram, walking up the stairs. Guess who else shows up at Truth 18 after Julio shows up at Truth 18? You show up at Truth 18.
It wasn't crowded, so...
Okay, no, but there's one place that wasn't a club, right? So there's one place that wasn't a club that you have to come up with a reason why you were there. It's a hotel where Julio was shot and killed at.
I never stayed at a hotel.
So you didn't stay. We know you didn't stay at that hotel. We know you didn't stay at that hotel.
We just know you went to the parking lot.
But you were at the hotel where Julio was murdered at the exact same time that he was murdered. Okay? Sweetie, the reason we're showing... No, listen, this is a time where we got... I understand. I want to make it, because you've never been arrested before, right? And you might not understand the gravity of the situation you're in, okay? You're familiar with Zay's old friend Tilly that was shot and killed? No? You're not familiar with that? His killer had a girlfriend by the name of Diamond, okay? And Diamond helped set Tilly up, lured him to a location where he was shot and killed, okay? Now, Diamond was not at the scene where he was shot and killed. Diamond did not pull the trigger, okay? All she did was send a few messages on the phone, okay? And they put the case against her, and now she's already been convicted 20 plus years. She's in jail right now. She's not getting out for decades, and she wasn't even at the scene where Tilly got killed. You understand what I'm saying to you? I'm not making any threats to you by any means, but this is damning evidence. This is the murder scene, and this is your device present at it. Okay.
You remember the source, and a lot of people put it in there.
Sweetie, you can try to explain this to me, okay?
You're 21, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You think I'm older or younger than 21? Come on, you know I'm right. How old? Okay. I've been doing this job and doing homicide as long as you've been alive, okay? Started doing homicide about 24 years ago. It means I've worked a lot of them. This means I've been in this chair, talking to a young person sitting in your chair, hundreds of times. what you don't understand is this is the perfect case for a homicide detective. I have your phone. I have your phone everywhere. I have the beef between your boyfriend, his people, and listen, you don't have to play dumb with me at all, okay? And here's the thing, you don't even have to answer anything right this second. I'm just going to explain something to you, okay? So just soak it up. Just soak it up. So your boyfriend and his people are having a beef with Julio and his people, okay? What I have on this video is you stalking Julio, conducting surveillance of him. You gotta listen.
Your whole life has been
with the word stalking.
Okay.
I don't know him.
Now, you're conducting surveillance with your boyfriend going to teasers, which is the club where he performed. Then we have your car, your phone, everything else in the parking lot of Truth 18. Then we have the car you're in going into the parking lot where Julio Foolio is killed. We also have the black Chevy that was traveling with you. We also have you guys on about a dozen license plate readers in tandem, driving together, following each other from Jacksonville all the way down here and back.
This is the car that the 3 shooters came out of. And this is the car that you and Zay are on scene at video at teasers and seen on video at Truth 18. This is high definition footage, okay?
You're there.
You're there.
You're part of the murder for Julio Foolio, whether you want to be or not. Now here's the thing. I know one thing for sure. I know you're not my trigger person, okay?
We know that.
Is that a fair statement? You're not a trigger person? Have you ever shot anybody?
You didn't shoot anybody in Tampa when you were there, right?
Did you shoot anybody in Tampa?
No, I'm not sure.
Okay, all right. Here's the problem. A bunch of people did. And I think they got you in way too deep. The problem is your phone kills you. The charge on this is first-degree murder. The sentence is going to be life imprisonment. Now, I mean, life means lifetime. It means it becomes your nursing home. It means you never get out. You don't have relationships anymore. You don't have a child. If you have a child in prison, it goes to somebody else, and you don't even get to hold your child. You never get to see your family again unless they come to visit, and it's through class. It means the moment my partner and I walk out of this room, your life changes absolutely forever, and you can never, ever change it back. All right? Right now, so far, what you've done is lie to us, minimize your involvement in this, and it only makes the case that much stronger against you. The only thing that might help you out is complete truthfulness and honesty from you. And it's telling the whole story, because I'm telling you today, your life forever changes. It's never the same after today. That's happening right now. You're not going to be spending time with your family. You're not going to be doing any of those things. If you think your boyfriend loves you, your boyfriend used you in this. He knew. He's smart on these things. Okay? You know he is smart. He had you use on your phone. He had you use your phone.
So what is that?
Open. It means we have you everywhere.
That is, I can
Forensically.
travel. It doesn't matter.
No. I tell you what you can't do. You can't travel to Tampa and then travel to the only 2 locations that Julio Foolio was that night, walking around the parking lot. I can tell you something else. You didn't go up and talk to a bouncer, so we know you flies about that.
Yeah,
You did not go because Julio Foolio was in the parking lot when you got there.
what?
I can tell you that's certainly not on video if you're talking to a bouncer.
I know that you love Zay. I know that you love Zay. See, I know that you love Zay. I know. And I know that this is a very difficult situation. The question you have to ask yourself in this room right now is, are you willing to throw the rest of your life away for sake?
Are you willing to die for him? Because that's what happens.
That's what you're facing right now. That's what you're facing right now. The only possible chance that you have to get out of this situation is to be honest. Because at the end of the day, listen,
No, you're not being honest.
You're not being honest. You're not being honest. At the end of
Just sat here and told me I love
Listen,
them.
we just showed you a bunch of pictures of people.
Okay.
don't focus on that. Don't focus on the details.
I want one honesty from you. You ready for my one honesty? Did you open the back door to let other people in the Airbnb? That's an easy question. Then how did they get in the Airbnb? Because they did not go in the front door.
What they gotta do with me?
No, it's asking you for one honesty.
All I did was walk up and knock. Did you see me tap anything in? So what they gotta do?
You opened up the front door and you got in.
I didn't open nothing.
You didn't open up the front door of that place?
No.
How did you get in?
I was seeing it was open.
Nobody else went through the front door by you. I'm just asking one thing that I know is 100% truthful. And you can't answer that.
He has to give you the code over the ring. It's actually just audio of that. You have to get the code to get in. He gave you the code over. It's audio recorded. It's on
I don't
audio.
have the code.
The guy gave you the
Y'all
code.
pretend I lied about code. I don't have the code.
It's on audio.
Go back and listen. What code did you didn't say?
I can tell you this. How many women do
I
you
don't
know?
have the Airbnb app.
How many women do you know that have been in prison?
I don't know.
I mean, do you know any woman that's been in prison?
I don't know.
You should know that. I can tell you this, you're young and you're small. And where you are likely to end up without the truth, without a truthful statement right now, is a horrible place.
I gave you a true statement.
No, you have not.
I have, whether you believe it or not.
Let me ask you something. Do you think I'm probably good at my job or probably bad at my job?
I don't know you.
What do you think? You talked to me a few minutes. Do you think I'm probably good or probably bad? I can tell you this, I'm good at it. Extremely good at it. Detective Ramos is extremely good at it. I can tell you he and I are partners, and we have never had an unsolved homicide that he and I have worked together ever. Not one time. Okay? What we do for a living, we do it at a highly professional level. I can tell you right now, with the statement you're giving us, you're going to be in prison, and you're never going to come out of it. You're never going to see the outside of prison. That should scare the hell out of you. There's no day in your life after today.
Here's the reality of the situation, okay? And I want you to understand it. We normally don't present discovery to the. I just want you to understand how this works because you've never been in this, okay? We normally never present discovery, meaning the videos and the cell phone data on cases where we're not quite at the point where we can charge them yet, or what we don't think we're going to get there. The only reason we have shown you what we've shown you is because what's going to happen. No.
I thought y'all showed me because it's me in video.
No. The reason we have shown you what we have, and you still don't even have all of it, okay? Because we've got a big case, is because after we leave this room, okay, we are going to go to the state attorney's office, okay, and we're going to get an arrest warrant, and at some point charging you with first-degree murder for the murder of Julio Foolio.
No, it's going to happen tonight.
It's going to happen. You're going to be charged with his murder. That's trials. Your mom and dad are going to talk to you through a window for years. Who knows how long this trial is going to run. And then you're going to have to face the possibility that your entire life might be gone over Zay and his beef with 6 Block and Foolio. You know what I'm saying? You have a choice. Let me tell you, when this stuff goes to juries, because it's not my job to judge you. I don't judge you. I know you're a young girl and you're in love with Zay, and he put you in a fucking shitty situation. All right, well, he put you in a, where you don't love him. I mean, this is kind of a shitty situation to be with somebody you don't even know whether you love him. You know what I'm saying? But he put you in a very shitty situation. He put you in a situation. And if you go in front of a jury, the jury, they want to know the most, because we made the case. We're going to be able to prove that you were there, that you participated in this murder. That's done. What the jury's going to want to know, why did she do it? And is she sorry? That's all they care about when they decide whether you're doing 25 years or whether you're doing 30 years or whether you're doing 15 years. They want to know why did she do it and is she sorry? That's what they want to know. That's what you need to answer in this room. If Zay dragged you into some shit you didn't want to be a part of, you have to tell us that. But the only way that jury and the people who do decide your fate moving forward are going to believe that is if you're 100% honest. I don't need to answer the question of whether you're lying or not. We all in this room know that you're lying. We have evidence, okay?
He wasn't lying.
No, you don't focus on one thing, the whole story.
The whole thing.
We know that you were down there with
I never
Zay.
said that I wasn't.
Okay, to kill Julio. We know that Zay was communicating with the gunmen in that black Impala, and we know that the gunmen in that black Impala were acting on this information that you and Zay were feeding him from the cruise to target Julio, down to the point where you knew exactly, the gunman knew exactly what seat he was seated in. You know who sees what seat Julio's seated in? The cruise, the silver cruise you're in when you're driving by it.
Can you start talking now, lady?
I just answered
No,
that.
you have not. Can you not
I
answer?
don't got that answer yet. I told you.
Well,
Don't miss this opportunity to save your
I'm telling y'all
life.
what I know. Y'all telling me I'm lying. Therefore, I'm not nothing
all right,
else.
let me ask you something. How serious do you think this is right here? Re-answer that question for me. How serious do you think this is right here? I can tell you it's the most serious thing that is ever going to happen in your lifetime. Today is going to be the most serious day you have ever had in your lifetime. I can't even stress that enough to you, how serious today is. You're 21 years old. We want to give you the opportunity to explain this to us. You know what else? We have more on you than anybody else in that crew that came down here. You know why? Because you're inexperienced in these things. You left your phone on. Your phone communicated with the cell phone towers, giving your exact location the entire time. All right? Your boyfriend, he is screwed. You just identified himself into 2 videos of him at Truth 18 and at Teasers. Listen to me. You just screwed him.
I already said we went out.
Hey, no. I know what you're thinking in your head.
No, I'm saying y'all thought I was by myself.
No, I never thought you were by yourself. I always knew you were with him. We've had any videos. We knew that was you. We knew that was Zay in that video.
We know that Zay is communicating with his little brother Impala to kill Julio.
Here's the thing. Before we talked to you, we didn't have him. We do now. He's done. Zay is done based off of you identifying in that video. He's done at this point.
Little brother's done too.
He's done too. You've already put them in this.
Okay,
Here's the thing. You don't know what you don't know. The problem is right now, at 19 years old or 21 years old, you don't know a ton. You don't know a lot. The problem is you don't understand that those cell phone records
So y'all
seal
said
your
I call
deal.
people?
I'm not talking about phone calls. I'm talking about it puts you every single place of the murder.
You don't have any explanation for why you were in the car at the scene of the murder.
For food, obviously.
You were looking for food in the hotel parking lot where
We
Julio was
turned
gonna.
around, obviously.
Okay, so you turned around in the parking lot.
The maps take you around, like, what do you mean?
You don't find that? You don't think that, like, I know you're not experiencing how court goes, but again, the jury judges, you don't think when they hear the story that you and Zay are in the silver car in the parking lot, feet away from where Julio gets gunned
What
down?
gotta do with us?
You gotta understand how that looks. Just because you are pulling a trigger doesn't mean,
I know
okay?
that, but I'm saying.
You ever heard of an accomplice, a term accomplice?
Here's the thing. Okay. Let me try to. I want to try to break this down super simple. Okay. Did you see the black Impala there with you at different places? Okay. So let me explain something else about this black Impala. You and this black Impala come from Jacksonville all the way to Tampa together. You guys pass where the license plate reader is. There's cameras all over the place on the interstate. Tow trucks have them. They record every single license plate that comes by. We catch you and that other car together multiple times on the way from Jacksonville here.
Okay.
It means you would have to hit the lottery to make that happen again. It's impossible for those two cars to hit license plate readers hundreds of miles away at the exact same seconds. But your two cars did because you followed each other all the way down.
I don't get it.
It's crazy you don't get it. So,
No,
Do you know where the license plate reader is?
let me draw this, okay?
You know where the license plate reader is? A camera that takes pictures of license plates, okay? The license...
Hey, I was telling you that.
Here's a camera. Here's a camera. Okay? You're going down the interstate right here, and here's a car. Here's a Chevy Cruze. Picture taken. You have the license plate. Right behind it is another car. Picture taken.
But then, you know.
That means
Those two cars are together. No, it means those two cars are traveling together at the exact same time at multiple places in the state, coming from Jacksonville to Tampa. And you're going to tell me, huh?
I said, that's traveling.
Does that make sense to you?
the fact...
Did you see the black Impala?
No.
You don't know anything about a black Impala. You don't know anything about a black car. Was anybody staying in your Airbnb that had a black car?
Not sure.
You're not sure. Was there anybody staying in your Airbnb other than you, Zay, and Zay's little brother? Was there anybody else staying in that Airbnb?
I don't know. I was in the room.
You weren't in the room all the time. You came out of the room and you went places. Was there anybody in that Airbnb other than you, Zay, and his little brother?
I'm not sure.
Did you go into the front door of the Airbnb and let anybody else in another door of the Airbnb be in the back door? Did you go to the parking lot of Teasers with your boyfriend, Zay, and decided not to go in the club?
You looked at back?
Because it's packed? Because it was packed?
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me why you were wearing a COVID mask in that parking lot?
I'm sick. I'm pregnant. People drinking, smoking. I'm scared.
Can you tell me why you don't have a mask on in other places?
I'm not.
You're in a car with a guy you don't even know in the McDonald's drive-thru and you don't have a mask
That's
on.
not a bunch of people were smoking. If you go into a club, perimeter,
Your first line was, I don't want to get sick because I'm pregnant.
that's what
Could
I said.
a guy you don't even know a foot away from you in the McDonald's drive-thru
Okay.
get you sick?
Who?
You were
I drove through way over here.
Before you left Jacksonville, you stopped at Isaiah's little brother's house, okay? And we tracked from his house, all the way from his house, all the way down the highway, past the license plate readers, the silver Cruze, and the black Impala, all the way to the Airbnb, all the way to Teasers, and where Julio's performing his first show, all the way to Truth 18, where Julio's going for his after party, all the way to the homicide scene. Look at this. All the way. No, but explain it to me. Explain to me how black Impala in your car, all the way from Isaiah's little brother's house, from Jacksonville, all the way to here. You think that's a coincidence? That Isaiah's little brother's car, because that's his car, traveling with your car.
I'm supposed to know who car it is. I don't know.
That's a lot.
Not my people. Is that kin to me?
You were at his house before you came down to
That's
Jacksonville.
not kin to me.
You were at his house before you came down to
That's
Jacksonville.
not kin to me.
Were you at his house before you came down
I
to
just said
Jacksonville?
that's not kin to me.
That's not answering the question. It's a yes or no question. Were you at his house before you came down to
I know
Jacksonville?
who Pastor was.
So you were at a house. Was it black and Impala there?
No. So the car and driveway.
pull up the ring, I can't remember where I leave it. I wish you could see how important this was. I really do.
I see it.
I don't think you do.
I do.
No, you didn't. No, you don't. If you knew how important this was, you'd have tears coming down your face. You'd be telling everybody everything that happened. You're not.
All y'all do is tell me that.
Okay, this is everybody leaving Airbnb.
That's Isaiah, right? He's talking to the Uber driver, right?
Can you answer? Is that Zach? With you, your boyfriend? There you are. So tell me.
In your favorite jean jacket, in your favorite jean
So
pants.
answer this honestly. Is that you and Zay walking out of there?
That's me.
Is that Zay in front of you? You don't know? Let's get you a better picture.
Does it make it easier for you?
Who's that? You're not going to recognize that as Zay right now? Huh? Well, being annoyed is going to be the rest of your life.
Is that Zay's little brother?
I don't know these people. He asked me the same stuff.
Yeah, we're going to ask you the same things because they're simple questions.
I'm answering.
No, you're not.
I don't know
No, you're
them.
not answering. You're not answering at all.
Like the part that I'm struggling with is how I'm gonna explain to your mother and your father that you want to throw away your life for Zay.
No,
Answering all questions.
You are. You're looking down the barrel of a first-degree murder charge.
Tell y'all what I know.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yes.
Listen to me. You don't understand what's going to happen after we walk out of this room. You're not going home. No. I mean, you're not going home. Do you think you get a bond on a first-degree murder charge? Do you think you get a post bail? You don't get post bail. So this is a process, and this is how it plays out, okay? So when you get charged with first-degree murder, you have no bond. You go to jail here, and then we transfer you to Tampa. And then you sit in a jail in Tampa between 2 to 4 years. During those 2 to 4 years, you're waiting for trial. Generally, you get assigned a public defender because you probably don't have money for a real attorney, because a real attorney is about $200,000 for a case like this. It's just what it costs. Then you go to trial. And then in trial, we show the video of you at the two places, the only two places in Tampa that Julio goes to. Then we show you in the car you're in, because we have the car you're in, immediately afterwards, pulling into the scene where he is brutally gunned down by 3 masked men. And then you flee, and you go back to the Airbnb. That is what's shown to the jury. The video evidence, with phone records, with your lack of a statement to us explaining what you're doing in Tampa. No.
So I gave you a statement.
And I'm telling you, no, it doesn't fly. That doesn't get you out.
I don't know what more you
No.
want to do.
And then what happens is the jury comes back and they say guilty. That's what they say. You get life in prison. You go to prison. You live the rest of your life with another woman in a cell the size of this room, with a steel toilet in the corner with no door around it, and a little tiny sink above it. That is your life every single day for the rest of your life. You have a guard telling you when to get up, when to take a shower, when to go outside to a caged yard with giant walls, when to go back to your cell, and when to go to bed. And the next day, they open the bars again, and the guard tells you what to do every part of your day. If you backtalk, you get lit, you get put in solitary confinement. You get food taken away from you. You have no freedom again for the rest of your life. There's none. So whatever you did today, I hope it was fun. I hope it was the most fun you have ever had in your lifetime. Because you're going to need those memories to carry you through the rest of your life. Because you won't make any more memories after today.
Alicia,
does that make sense to you?
Alicia, I'm gonna try to connect with you a little bit, okay? I've got two daughters, all right? Your parents do not want to see you through glass until the day they die, all right? If this was my girl in this seat, okay, I would beg her, be honest. Tell the truth, get yourself out of this situation, okay? Because at the end of the day, we have to go in front of a jury. We get to tell our story, and then your story is what you're telling me here right now. Who do you think the jury's going to believe? I went down, I don't know what car I went down in, I don't know really where we went, we didn't really want to go in here, I only did this. No, your story, listen. This is your one opportunity, sweetie. If you don't care, you don't care. I get it. If you're the type of person that can participate in a ruthless murder, whether the guy deserved it or not, okay? No, but that's the thing. Just because you don't pull the trigger doesn't mean that you didn't participate. Okay. You obviously don't give a shit back.
Did you see Julio Foolio in that parking lot at all?
No.
The car was in line looking straight at him. Communication was made to the other people. Matter of fact, we have your car following the three cars there. Let me tell you how this goes, because this is all on video too. You drive up past the hotel, and you're heading north. You might not know directions, I get it, okay? You're not from Tampa. The three cars do a U-turn. You and your boyfriend make a right U-turn. Then you do a U-turn, and you make a right, you park at the Embassy Suites. Then you wait at the Embassy Suites. Then, at a hotel parking lot, just about 10 seconds away from where the murder happens, okay? Then, the black Impala comes out. The Chevy Cruze comes back out to the road, guns it to get through a light turning red, and then turns into the parking lot. That is the car you're in. I don't think you understand how much evidence we have in this case against you.
You're going to get convicted.
I'm just confused.
Your confusion.
Can I ask you a question? No, can I ask you a question, okay? Let's put all this to the side for a second, all right? I'm telling you, okay, that there is enough evidence here to prove that you participated in this. We're not going to argue or debate it. We're not going to ask you, you're going to ask me how or why, nothing. I'm telling you that there's enough evidence here to prove that you participated with Zay, with his little brother Sean. I already got the other two Murphys identified. I know the cars. I know your every move. I've got video of the whole thing. I've got all the cell phones. I've got everything that I need, okay, to prove that you're guilty in with this group, okay? I want to know, okay? Are you prepared? Are you prepared for this? Do you understand the severity? You're going to get convicted. I'm going to prove that you were guilty with this group. That's done. What we're offering you right now is an opportunity. An opportunity, because you know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at a young girl who's never been arrested before, who may or may not be about to be a mother, okay? And that story story plays well for the jury, who may or may not have been dragged into this gangland bullshit by somebody who obviously led her astray, who she loved, and led her astray. That's what I'm looking at. You have an opportunity to be honest, okay? And put your story, the real story, on the record to the point where that jury might have mercy on you. The people who judge you might have mercy on you. I'm not here to debate whether you're in this or not. You're in this. We've already proven that. You're in this. I'm here to give you an opportunity to put your side of the story on the record, to give you a chance. You don't want to live with this, okay? You don't sure as shit don't want to live with this in a box the size of this room for 30 years. Your hair getting done, your nails getting done, going out to the club, being with your friends, Thanksgiving dinner with your parents, all that shit is gone. This is it. Wall to wall for 30 years. I'm not here to argue with you on whether you're in this. You and I both know you're in this. I gotta ask, are you gonna take the opportunity to give yourself a chance to be honest?
So you saying what I said was a lie?
Yes. you're
Yes,
saying
I'm calling you a liar. Yes.
It's not, okay.
that. Then tell us the
I don't
truth.
want to sound nonchalant, but it's not a lie.
Okay, then tell us the truth. Because you didn't tell us the whole truth, did you?
I did.
No, you did
I
not.
want to know the places. I said the places.
I'm telling you right now, your life is going to forever change and you're never going to be able to get it back. I mean, never. Your parents love you. They were crying when you were brought here. Do they love you?
Are you asking?
Yes, I'm asking you. Okay. Do your parents have a lot of money?
No.
Okay, I can tell you what this is going to do to them. It's going to bankrupt them. This is going to bankrupt your parents. Anything your parents have tried to save is going to be gone. Do they own a house or rent a house you live in? Do you know that? Okay, they're going to have to remortgage it for you. That's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to remortgage it for every cent they can get out of that house. They're going to spend every cent they have trying to save you. And it's all going to be in vain because it's not going to save you. But they're going to spend every cent they have anyways. You're going to ruin your parents' lives. They will never recover from this at their age with the financial burden that you're going to cause them tonight. The only thing that has a prayer of helping you out is to tell the entire truth.
Let me show you who you're gonna ruin your parents for. Look, take a look at the photos. Take a look at the photos. Let me show you who you're choosing over your parents in your life. Only one person out of this group even remotely stands a chance to get away from this at all, in any shape, with some kind of, mercy, any hope. There's only one person. These guys, they're all fucked. We know about their history. We know about what Zay's been doing. We know about what his little brother's been doing. We sure as shit know what these gentlemen have been doing. These are the people who you are getting ready to ruin your parents over and throw away your life for. That's really how you ride?
No.
These are people that you want to ruin your parents for and throw away your life for? I know, no, that's a lie. No, I know you know that, okay? I know that you know these two for sure, and I know that you saw these two at the Airbnb. I know it. I can prove it. Whether you want to lie to me about it or not, that's on you.
I did.
These are the guys that you're willing to ruin your family for?
That's what's happening.
That's what's happening. That's what's happening right now. You're doing it. These are the guys that you're willing to ruin your family for.
Your mom was very nice to those deputies that were out there at her house earlier, those officers, okay?
Mm-hmm.
She's a good lady. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Breaking her heart won't even begin to describe what you're going to do to your mom tonight. It won't even describe it.
Mm-hmm.
Parents are never the same after this. They're never the same. Their life is ruined. It's generally easier if the child passes away than what they're going to go through on this because of your decisions.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to know you're there. They're going to know they can't see you. They're going to know they can't touch you. They're going to know they can't spend a holiday with you ever again. People in the family are going to pass away. And they're going to wish you could be there to mourn with them or go to a funeral. And they don't let you out for the funeral, probably. Ever. Your parents will pass away. You won't go to their funerals either, just so you know that. Your parents will not live as long as they were normally going to live either because of grief. Grief has a terrible effect on people. What I can't understand is how you're being that selfish. No, you absolutely are. Because the truth, what really happened down there, you telling us that, that's free.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't cost you a cent. This is going to cost your parents everything. Absolutely everything on this. They don't make it back from this.
Sweetie, the only reason that we're telling you all this is because we know that you don't have experience with the legal system, okay?
I think
You have no idea. You have no idea how this works, so that's why no, sweetie, listen, just listen, please. I'm begging you to listen to me, okay? You have no idea how this process works. That's the only reason we've been laying it out, because these are the realities of how this process works, okay? And I personally feel like you aren't a bad person. You have never shot somebody. You have never stood over somebody and executed somebody. You have never pulled the trigger on a gun that killed somebody. So I think that there's still a chance to save you. Some of these other guys, there's no chance. There's no chance. They're done. They're past that point. But I still think that there's something in you worth saving. The question is, do you want to save yourself?
What are you talking about? Well, I was going to say, like, everything I say, y'all see online, so.
Just because you are.
I'm not. If I'm telling y'all I'm on the sideline,
Yeah, hey. You're saying you're on the sidelines, okay? That's fine. The sidelines hear things. The sidelines see things, okay? So let me ask you. Tell us what you heard. Tell us what you saw. So when you and Zay were in the parking lot, and he's using your phone, we've already agreed on that, correct? And then open it up in your face, it looked like, to me. And password, okay. And he's holding the phone talking like that. What words are coming out of his mouth? What does he say? You're right beside him, shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, but I'm looking at.
No, you're not. No. You have every excuse to not tell the truth. You're using every excuse to not tell the truth.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
So tell us what he said.
I don't know what he said.
You're lying about the Airbnb.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I was asking.
You were the only one.
You're trying to protect Zay.
You're trying to.
I get it that you're trying to protect
What's the
Zay.
side of your neck? What's the side of your neck say?
Everything I say.
What's the side of your neck say?
What, this?
Yeah.
Princess.
Princess. Okay.
Listen, if you're truly on the sideline, and that's what you want the people who are going to judge you to believe, okay? They know, they're not dumb. They know that the sideline hears the conversations. The sideline sees what is in front of their eyes. We know because the video shows that you are standing shoulder to shoulder with Zay while he's talking on your phone. Okay? So, no, we know because you're shoulder to shoulder with him while he's talking on the phone, we know that you heard what he said. They're not going to believe that you didn't hear it, okay? We know that you're riding around in that car with him shoulder to shoulder, with only the center console in between you, while he's communicating with little brother and the shooters, okay? And they're gonna want to know, huh?
I don't know who to communicate to.
But you heard what he was saying?
No, I didn't.
You're gonna protect
Protect the
Zay?
surroundings.
You're gonna protect Zay?
And I don't know why y'all think that's allowed. You have to watch what's going on.
Sweetie, you talking to two grown men who've been in this
Yeah,
for too
what I'm
long.
saying, y'all.
Like, how, does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you? If somebody told you I'm in a car with somebody, and he's talking on the phone the whole time, I didn't hear nothing? I didn't hear one word he said?
No.
That makes sense to you? How does that make
Talking
sense?
about food, obviously, but I don't know.
I'm here I am. I'm right here. Come on, here's the center console. Boom. Hey, he just pulled up to the hotel. No. Drive around one more time. Hey, park real quick. Oh, he's in the passenger seat. Aim for the passenger seat. Are you hearing that? Are you hearing me say that?
Mm-mm.
You didn't hear me say that?
No, I'm kind of told that.
It's a game to you. No, it is a game. It's a game to you. And it's sad, man. And it's sad because this isn't a game. This is real life. It's happening right now. This is real life. This ain't no TV shit. This ain't no shit you get to walk away from.
The problem is you can't even say that you heard it all. You just weren't part of it. You can't even say that to us.
I'm saying I heard what?
The entire stalking, following, and assassination of Julio Foolio.
I'm stalking and all
Okay,
that.
following, tracking, doing surveillance. So by chance you show up at the only two places Julio Foolio goes to in Tampa. The only two?
The places everybody go.
No, there's not.
We're from Tampa. That is not the place.
First off, teasers is hey, let me tell you what teasers is.
What?
Probably the shittiest little strip club in Tampa.
The shit.
Okay? It's not where everybody goes. Like literally nobody goes there. Then you went to Truth 18.
I don't know what day it is.
Nobody goes. It was a private party that night. And nobody goes there. It's the only two places Julio Foolio was at. He didn't go anyplace else. And then he goes to the hotel, and you and your crew go in, and you literally... No. This all plays in the jury. You and your crew goes there.
All four of them.
Your crew's the Impala, and you like that vehicle alone.
And you want the jury to believe that you were only in the parking lot where Foolio died because you were lost and you had to turn around.
I do anything like...
That has to do with you facing a murder one charge. 30 to life in prison. That's what that has to do. What do you mean, what does that have to do? You're in the parking lot in the car with Zay.
So I can't be in the parking lot now?
That's correct.
You can't be in the parking lot where Julio's about to get gunned down.
What they gotta do to us though?
Okay.
It's a game, man.
Yeah, it's a game.
It's not a game.
That's sad. Oh, boy. So,
You're too blind.
No,
No. You are way too blind to see that this shit is real.
I know it's real.
And this shit is real. And you only have one way out of this. You have the only card to play out of anybody. Because we're not, you think, because you know what might end up happening, right? When we bring you all in, right? One of the other guys might try to take a deal, right? And he might try to be the first to go to the state and say, I'll give you everything for mercy. I'll give you everything for mercy. That's what one of them might do, okay? But right now, the way it stands, you have the only card to play by being honest with you. If you're truly on the sideline,
Like I said,
then be honest.
I was
You're not being honest.
y'all asked me the same question like 10 times.
Because we know you're lying. You know you're lying. I know you're
I'm
lying.
not lying.
You know, let's stop debating that. I don't even want to debate that anymore because the evidence proves it. The evidence proves you're lying.
I'm not saying. So that's why y'all keep saying.
well, we're only saying it because it's the truth.
Do I?
We're only saying it because we would like for you to find a better way in all this and tell the truth.
I told my truth.
Well, I can tell you this.
You keep talking about the
You're going to end up being charged with first-degree murder.
That's going to happen.
Your life is going to be done. There is going to be nothing else for you ever again. Now, here's the saddest thing about this. The majority of all the evidence right now is against you. is because of your phone. You've identified yourself on video in that parking lot.
Obviously, it's not me who it's you, but now you're not.
But here's the problem. But you're in that parking lot.
Enjoying my time like everybody else.
Sweetie, you know what the irony in this is? It's kind of like crazy to me. You're gonna be the first one. You're gonna be the first one. The rest will fall. They're falling. Isaiah's day's coming. The SWAT team's gonna hit his house. You know what I'm saying, with his murder warrant for Julio too. That's coming. Okay. But guess who gets the honor of being the very first one? Because of her phone, because of the video. Guess who gets the honor of being the very first one to be officially charged and arrested and booked for the murder of Julio Foolio? You. You go down first. That's some fucked up shit, man. They put you in this situation, and you going down before them. Shit. We might even get to the point where we go to trial, and some of them beat their charges.
You won't.
You won't. You won't. Ain't that some fucked up shit? If 2 or 3 of those guys end up getting off on this murder beat, you gotta do life for it. Fucking Rashad having a good old time on the fucking block. Drinking and smoking, having the time of his life. Okay, that's alright. You don't have to do that. No, you're choosing.
Who's that? You gotta say a different name, don't you?
Ghost 187. You follow him on Instagram? Mm-hmm. Runs with 1200. Friends with Zay and ATK.
You know we have your whole Instagram.
We have all of it. Dude, we got your Instagram, we got your fucking iCloud, we got all of it. I'm a week away from reading every single text message you sent on your phone the entire time. All of it. This case is only, right now we're at the point, but this case is only going to get stronger and stronger and stronger against you. I'm going to read every message you sent. I'm going to see every photo and video that's on your device. I'm going to know all of your Instagram posts, all of them. No, but listen to me. I'm going to get to present all of that to the jury. And you know what the jury is going to hear for your side? It's happening right now. This is it. This is your moment. The only thing that the jury is going to get to hear from you is the story you're putting down here right now.
Let me break it down for you one more time, just to see if it helps. So you send Rashad's girlfriend an Instagram message that you need to be sure to use a picture.
You make arrangements to try to book the Airbnb in
That
Tampa.
was his girlfriend. I didn't text his girlfriend.
No, you Instagram message her.
No, I did not.
An Instagram message came from your account.
So how do you know you didn't message his girlfriend if you don't know Rashad? How do you know who Rashad's girlfriend is?
No girlfriend. That's what I'm
We
saying.
just tell you what happened, okay?
Girl, I
know, but
have a girlfriend. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just going to throw a couple facts out here for you, okay? You sent an Instagram message to a woman who is the girlfriend of Rashad. Whether you know Rashad or not, doesn't matter. You sent...
Actually, it doesn't even matter who it's girlfriend or not. It doesn't matter who. You sent a message. You sent a message asking for Airbnb to book in Tampa. And Airbnb, listen to me. I don't care. It doesn't. It's regardless. You're missing the point. You sent a message, okay, asking for an Airbnb to book for us. Those are the specific ones. We need you to book us. Us, right? So you and multiple people, right? And then when the Airbnb gets booked, we find, no, that's fine. I'm tired of showing this girl because okay, no, that's fine. You made arrangement for an Airbnb to be booked for us, right? And then at that Airbnb, we have the gentleman who was driving the Impala, Isaiah. We have Isaiah's little brother. You know, you let the gang in through the back door. You don't see how helping arrange an Airbnb, opening the back door for them, allowing Isaiah to use your phone. You know what I'm saying? Putting on a COVID mask while you're at all the locations that Julio's at. You know what I'm saying? You were within line of sight. The video proves it. Julio's car is parked in front of Teasers, and you're within line of sight. You and Isaiah. You can take
Yep.
You guys can do yours over break.
Yes, they can. All right, afternoon recess.
All rise.
We just asked for the instruction regarding redacted recordings. I think I provided it to you.
Yes.
Initially.
Okay.
Most of them are-
Okay, very good. I will give them a come back. Be in recess for 5 minutes. All right, are we waiting on Mr. Harmon? Sure. So we can proceed without Mr. Harmon?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Let's bring in our jury.
All rise. All jurors ready.
Okay, very good. Welcome back. Everyone have a seat. State you may proceed.
Just to ask that you read the
Oh, yes. Thank you. Okay. Members of the jury, with regards to the video recording that you just saw, I instruct you that the recording had been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that the recording has been edited should not concern you in any way and must not impact the way you view and consider this evidence. All right, very good. You may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective Ramos, are there different strategies and tactics that you are trained on when conducting an interview, an interrogation of a homicide suspect?
Yes, many.
During the course of that interview, we saw that you showed several videos and pieces of actual evidence from the case. Is that correct?
Correct.
What sort of strategy or tactic were you taking when you were interviewing the defendant, in this case, Miss Alicia Andrews?
What I was trying to do was provide as much information for the defendant to be able to make an informed decision in her thought process. I didn't want to exclude anything and not have her have all the pieces of the puzzle before she made her decision in what to say.
And what was the date of this interview again?
July 9th, 2024.
So still very soon in this particular investigation, is this correct?
Yes, we were still getting stuff in on a daily basis.
And as of the date of your interview with the defendant, had any of the shooters, the ones carrying the firearms, been arrested at that point?
No.
At any point, had her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, prior to that interview, had he been arrested, had probable cause been developed to make an arrest for the homicide of Charles Jones?
No.
And why were you emphasizing the consequences of that particular result of the evidence that you had in the case at that point to Miss Andrews?
I had the information that she had never been arrested before and obviously hasn't been through this process before. So again, it's you know, if it were me in that situation, I want to provide as much information to somebody who doesn't have experience with this so they can make an informed decision.
I want to ask you about some of the items that you were showing her. That first video that you showed her, what video was that?
The Ring camera footage from the Airbnb that the defendant stayed at.
Is that the same video that we've shown here today in court?
Yes, it is, ma'am.
And did she identify herself in that Airbnb video?
Yes, she did.
At some point, did you show her a video of the McDonald's?
Yes.
Did you ask her who was the driver?
Yes.
Did she ever, in the entirety of your interview, provide you with the driver's name?
No.
Did you ask her about why she was wearing the COVID mask?
Yes.
And what did she say in reference to the mask?
Two separate things. At first, she said that she was worried about getting sick because of her pregnancy status, and then the second thing was that she uses it to block the smoke at clubs.
Okay. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 78, the McDonald's video. At some point, did you confront her with being in the drive-thru with the car at the McDonald's?
Yes.
Who's that at the window in that silver Chevy Cruze?
Co-defendant Davion Murphy.
Okay, can you take a look and watch what he's doing? Can you tell us what he's doing?
He appears to be smoking a black and mild.
Okay. Did you also ask her about the teasers video?
Yes.
And specifically, was there statements made during that interview about what she did when she was there?
Yes.
Okay. What did she say specifically she was doing there?
She said she went to the Teasers Club potentially to patronize it, to go inside, and claimed that she went up to the bouncer at the front door, asked how much it was to get in, and after hearing the price, they decided not to go into the club.
Did you confront her with the video footage at the Teasers video?
Yes.
And after you had told her that she never did that, did her reason change as to why she didn't go in?
No.
Did you also talk to her about the Truth 18 video?
Yes.
And what was the reason why she gave for not going into the Truth 18 video?
That Isaiah Sanchez doesn't like packed places. But she also claimed to have gone up to the bouncer and inquired about going in there as well.
And did she ever go into the Truth 18, up those stairs that lead up to Truth 18?
No, she did not.
Have any contact with any of the bouncers or employees that were inside of the Truth 18?
No, ma'am.
At some point, did you show her the cell phone mapping on your computer in that interview room with her?
Yes, I did.
And what was the point of doing that?
Again, just trying to get her all the information so she can make an informed decision.
Did you show her photographs of Sean Gathright?
Yes, I did.
Did you pull them up on your computer, on your laptop, and ask her whether or not she knew who this person was?
Yes, I did.
I'll show you State's Exhibit 36A, State's Exhibit 36B. Is 36A the photograph that you showed her and pulled up on your laptop?
Yes.
And did she say or give you any information as to his identity?
She said she had no idea who this was.
At some point, who did she say she was staying at the Airbnb with?
She said the only people staying at the Airbnb were her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, and who she referred to as his little brother.
Did she ever identify who the little brother was?
No.
When you showed her that photograph, State's Exhibit 36B, did she ever say she knew anything about him?
No.
And did she say she could she identify who was in 36B?
She said she didn't know.
Okay. How long is the trip from SeanGathright's house to that Airbnb?
Approximately 3 to 4 hours.
How long was she in Tampa at that? I'm sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead.
From the time when she arrives at the Airbnb until the time that she leaves the next day?
Approximately 17 hours.
When you brought up the name of the victim, his rapper name in this case, Julio Charles Jones, did she indicate any sort of knowledge of him?
No.
I want to ask you about her boyfriend Isaiah Chance and his nickname. At the beginning of that interview, did you specifically ask her, when you're talking to her, refer to him as his nickname Gutta?
I did.
What was her response to you when you were referring to him with that name?
She asked why we were calling him that, and then told us that that's not what she knows him by.
Okay. At that point of your interview, did you, did Detective Drabeck with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, did he interview the defendant before or after you?
After.
In your interview with the defendant and Sergeant Campbell, was Drabeck in that interview at all?
No.
Was he tasked with questioning the defendant in regards to the first-degree homicide that occurred in Tampa?
No.
Was that solely your responsibility?
Correct.
And was it clear to the defendant that you were questioning her in reference to the homicide?
Correct.
And when you brought up any details about gang activity, did the defendant indicate or provide you any knowledge or background into that?
No.
Were you aware at the time when she said that she didn't know or understand why you were calling her boyfriend Gutta, that she had 2 tattoos of Gutta on her body?
I was not.
Did she ever show you or acknowledge to you that she had a tattoo of Gutta down the chest, down the center of her chest?
No, she did not.
Did she ever tell you or acknowledge or show to you in that interview or before or after the interview that she also had Gutta tattooed on the side of her ear?
No, she did not.
Did you question her in depth about the type of car that she rode in, the black Impala?
Yes.
Did you and Sergeant Campbell also question her about whether or not she had seen a black Impala either at Teasers or Truth 18?
Correct.
Based on the video evidence in this case, is it clear that she that she rode in a black Impala, the black Impala in this case, from Sean Gathwright's house in Jacksonville all the way down to the Airbnb in Tampa?
She did.
Detective, I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, states Exhibit 112, A, B, and C. Take a look at these still shots that were taken from the video. And did you receive a video clip for this time period from the Vivint security camera from Sean Gathwright's house?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, will be introduced into evidence states Exhibit 112A.
No objection.
A,
B, and C.
No objection.
admitted.
Again, I'm going to show you states Exhibit 112. And again, this is the time period occurring before they leave for Tampa on June 22nd of 2024. Is that correct?
Correct.
Can you tell us what is being shown in this still shot from the Vivint video cameras from Sean Gathwright's house?
Yes, this shot is one of the many times that co-defendant Isaiah Chance went to and from his vehicle. Specifically in this shot, he has an item in his right arm that's consistent in appearance to a pistol with an extended magazine inserted in it.
Okay, and what does the extended magazine do?
The extended magazine increases the capacity of the amount of bullets you can carry, so typically doubling the amount of bullets.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd introduce into evidence states Exhibit 85A and B.
Any objection?
We showed it to you. It's the, Judge, we introduce into evidence states Exhibit 85A and B.
Any objection? Admitted.
Detective, as part of your investigation, did you obtain the Instagram information of the victim in this case, Charles Jones?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been entered into evidence, states Exhibit 85A. And again, is this just a business certificate from Instagram showing that these records are kept in the normal course of business?
Correct.
I'm going to show 85B. The records from Instagram. Does it show an account identifier? Who is that? Let me enlarge it for you.
Yeah, that's the victim's rapper name, Julio Foolio.
Okay. And then down here, the definition that he provided for name.
ESPN 98.
And then what is his vanity name that displays on his Instagram account?
Julio Foolio.
Okay, is it Julio_Foolio?
Correct.
Judge, at this time, we're going to introduce into evidence states exhibit or 86A through C, 87, and 88.
Any objection?
One second.
Judge, we introduce into evidence 86A through C, 87, and 88.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Detective, as part of your investigation, did you also get the records of the defendant, Alicia Andrews, her Instagram record?
Yes.
Show you 86A. Again, is this the business certificate saying that these records are kept in the normal course of business?
Correct.
I'm going to show you 86B. Going to go up here to the top. Can you, let me enlarge it just a little bit. What is the account identifier for the defendant's Instagram?
Ooh, that's red.
And then I'm going to go down here, and can you see the name?
Miss Adora with a heart symbol.
And then the vanity name that shows up on her Instagram account.
Ooh, that's red.
And were there messaging that were found on her Instagram that was relevant to this investigation?
Yes.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to go to July 6th of 2024. Do you see that?
Yes.
And that is UTC time, is that correct?
Correct.
So you have to minus 4 hours to get the real time in Standard Eastern Time?
Correct.
Can you tell us what is being said at that point?
LMAO, I'll have them bring me tomorrow or Sunday, though his mom asked me, did I want to get dropped off earlier after we left the place trying to get our phones?
And at some point, I had already asked you earlier in the testimony today whether or not you were able to ever recover the actual device or actual phone that she is seen holding in that ring video, as well as Isaiah Chance seen holding in the parking lots of Teasers and Truth 18. Is that correct?
Correct.
You were never able to get that, correct?
We didn't get any of the devices.
Overruled.
And then can you see what the next message is?
He keep telling me to wait a week. That's why I've been sitting.
And then the next one?
Just have them bring you tomorrow.
And that is coming from someone with the Instagram username Tarnisha, is that correct?
Correct.
And then what is the response from the defendant's Instagram?
Okay.
And then what is the response from the person identified as Tarnisha?
I can't see
Oh,
the
I'm
rest of
sorry, I
that.
apologize. You see that now?
Why wait a week? Question mark.
And then I'm going to show you on the bottom of this page who the author is. And again, is that the defendant's account?
Yes, it is.
Then I'm going to go to the next page. And then can you please tell us what her response is on July 6th of 2024 at 1:02 UTC?
To make sure no police sitting around
Okay. And then what is her next response?
before I go there.
And then what is the response from Tarnisha?
Oh, well, come tomorrow. We'll come tomorrow, have them bring you.
And then what is the response from the defendant's Instagram account?
Okay.
And then what is her next one from Tarnisha?
You should have had her bring you earlier.
And then what is the response from the defendant's Instagram account?
Yeah, but I didn't have my clothes. Would have had to come way back, so I just waited.
Okay. And then what is her next response?
It appears an attachment was sent.
And I'm going to go down here to July 6th of 2024 at 1:06 UTC time. What does Tarnisha say at this point?
Did you get your phone?
And then what is it shown that she's doing at this point at 1:06 UTC time?
Sending an attachment.
And what is the response from the defendant's Instagram?
LMAO, he jumping so hard.
Okay. And then what is her next response?
And no, the lady said, the detective said we have to wait, but IG until his charge dropped. But that's weird. It was only a resisting arrest.
And then again, at the very bottom of the page, does it show that the next message is again coming from the defendant's Instagram account?
Correct.
And what is that response at 1:09 UTC time?
And no, the lady said the detective says we have to wait, but IG until his charge dropped, but that's weird. It was only a resisting arrest.
And does it show parens edited?
Yes.
Does that reflect that it was changed and resent an edited version?
Correct.
And then at July 6, 2024, at 1:10 UTC time, what is Tarnisha's response?
Well, let them keep that phone.
And then I'm going to jump down here to July 6 of 2024 at 1:11 UTC time. And what is the response from the defendant's Instagram account?
Yes, that's what I said, LMAO. It was a whole different one. Oh, well.
Then I'm going to jump ahead to July 9th of 2024 at 16:37 UTC time. And again, what was the time, what was the date when you interviewed the defendant?
July 9th.
And can you tell us what, at 16:37 UTC time, what Tarnisha is sending to the defendant's Instagram account?
My mom said get someone to drop you off to McDonald's. She will come.
And what is the response from the defendant's Instagram account?
She at work.
And then what is her next response at 17:10 UTC time?
And no, the mom got the car. She went to work.
And then what is Tarnisha's response at 17:10 UTC time?
Well, this is why you should have come Saturday or Sunday when no one is working, like you said. You didn't come.
And then down here to 17:11:34 UTC time, what does Tarnisha say at this point?
Just try to come later, or she said she will meet you at McDonald's.
Okay, and then what does she say, Tarnisha, from Tarnisha's Instagram at 22:35?
Police here looking for you.
And what is the response from the defendant's Instagram response at 23:13 UTC?
Where are they at now?
And then what is the response from Tarnisha's Instagram?
Waiting.
And then her next response at 23:16 UTC, still on July 9th.
Outside.
And then what is the defendant's response from her Instagram account?
Oh, okay.
And then what does Tarnisha respond at 17:10 UTC time?
A thumbs up.
And then what is her next response at 18:26 UTC time?
Oh, never mind.
And then what is the response from the defendant's Instagram account at 23:18?
WIM or what you mean?
And then what is the next response?
I don't see them no more.
And again, that was from Tarnisha's Instagram.
Correct.
And then what is the response from the defendant's Instagram?
Up a little bit.
Oh, I apologize.
They somewhere waiting, probably.
And did you look at the time period from her Instagram account on June 22nd of 2024?
Yes.
And can you tell us, I'm going to put this on here. Is this what was posted to her account, and can you give us the time?
Yes, so it's June 23rd at 2:01 UTC, so that would have been Saturday, June 22nd at 10:01 p.m., a few hours after they arrived at the Airbnb.
And is that a screenshot from her Instagram? Let me go down here a little bit.
Yes.
And is it somebody, can you tell us what is being posted?
It appears to be a product of a Pandora bracelet. Them Pandora necklaces be looking so cute.
So whoever has the custody of the phone at this point is posting jewelry, is that correct?
Correct.
And then I'm going to show, oh, that's it. Did you also, in the course of your investigation, get the Instagram records of the co-defendant, Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 87. What's that?
Business certifications from Meta.
I'm showing you 87. Can you tell us what is the account identifier for Isaiah Chance's Instagram?
Gutta Zay.
And then is there also an email address associated with Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
Yeah, guttazay24@gmail.com.
And what is his vanity name on his Instagram account?
Gutta Zay.
Did you look at the records of Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
Yes, I did.
I'm going to show you. Detective, can you tell us what is being shown on this from the defendant's, from Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
This is a photograph from a crime scene in Jacksonville where one of the members of the gangs was murdered.
Okay. And who was the person that was murdered?
I can't recall this specific one at this time.
And when was that posted on Isaiah Chance's Instagram?
June 5th, 2024 at 2324 UTC.
And what does it say when it's posted?
There was a comment with it, you and be playing the game no more, question mark.
And then, can I ask you what is being shown in this from the Isaiah Chance's Instagram account? Are you familiar with this posting from Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
Yes, this was made from his account on the day of the homicide at approximately 6:13 a.m., so less than 2 hours after the homicide. It's a picture he posted of Bill Belichick, the famous Patriot coach, with the hands up emoji.
Then are you also familiar with this posting from Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
Yes, it's another post that Isaiah Chance's Instagram account made on the day of the homicide.
Okay. And do you know who the individuals are that are in this photograph?
Yes, behind the ghost emoji to the right is co-defendant Isaiah Chance, and then the gentleman on the left is Tilly, his friend that was killed on October 7th in 2023 in Jacksonville.
And what is the caption that is on this particular photograph that was posted to Isaiah Chance's Instagram?
I miss my joking and laughing buddy.
And when was this posted?
This was posted June 23rd, 2024, 14:31 UTC, so it would have been around 10:31 a.m., 4 hours after the homicide.
And are you also familiar with this posting from the Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
Yes.
And what does it say?
If it ain't Don Julio, don't pass me no bottle.
And when was this posted?
On the day of the homicide, June 23rd, 2024, 14:29 hours, so 10:29 a.m.
And are you familiar with this person, Will Go Crazy?
Someone from Jacksonville involved with the gangs as well.
Do you remember what his real name is?
I can't recall at this time.
You also got Rashad Murphy's Instagram account, is that correct?
Correct.
What is State's Exhibit 88 show?
Business certifications from Meta.
And part of the Instagram, did you get when searches were done for certain people on Instagram from Rashad Murphy's account?
Yes.
And can you see whose account that he had selected?
Yes, Duda Strap, Julio Foolio, and Him Smoke.
Okay. Let's start with Julio Foolio. When was it that he was searching for Julio Foolio on his account for his profile?
June 23rd, 2024 at 12:39 UTC, 8:39 a.m., approximately 4 hours after the murder.
So, and then, are you familiar with who has the username Him Smokey?
No.
And then is Charles Jones Julio Foolio, is his account, again, there a timestamp on Rashad Murphy's Instagram account?
Yes.
And when was that done?
June 23rd, 2024, 11:52 UTC. So the correct time would have been 7:52 a.m.
And then did he again look for Charles Jones Julio Foolio's Instagram account?
Yes.
On June 24th of 2024?
Yes.
What time?
6:42 UTC, so this would have been before the homicide at approximately 2:42.
Then did you see down here that he also looks for another Instagram account?
Yes.
And who is that?
Spinna Benz is the prominent rapper in the 1200 gang, gang that rivals the victim's gang.
And when was he looking at Spinaben's account on Instagram?
On 6/24/2024, 14:14 UTC, so the day after at approximately 10 a.m.
The day after Charles Jones was killed?
Correct.
And then what about this, Young and Ace?
On 6/24/2024, around the same time, 10 a.m., the day after Mr. Jones was killed.
And you're aware of who Young and Ace is that correct?
Yes, a prominent rapper for one of the rival gangs of the victim, ATK.
And one that is allied to Rashad Murphy's, the gang that he is in?
Correct.
Did you also look at and see when Rashad Murphy was looking at postings on Julio Foolio's Instagram account?
Yes.
I'm going to direct your attention to here. When did this occur?
This one's from June 15th, 2024 at 11:50 UTC, so this was approximately 7 days before Mr. Jones had to be in Tampa.
And you see that there is a link here, is that correct?
Correct.
And is there, I'm going to ask you about the posting of Julio Foolio and his advertisements that he was going to be here in Tampa. You familiar with that?
Yes, I am.
And is this a link to that specific posting when Julio Foolio Charles Jones was advertising on Instagram his appearances and when he was going to be in Tampa?
I believe it is, yes.
And then I'm going to go down here to, again, see another posting at July 15, 2024, 11:50 UTC time. Is there another time where he is checking on Charles Jones, Julio Foolio's Instagram postings?
Yes.
And there was more than one posting by Charles Jones showing his appearances to Tampa, is that correct?
Correct.
And is this link another link to the Instagram posting, his second posting from Charles Jones that he was going to be here in Tampa?
Yes.
Show you one more exhibit of the accounts that he is looking for, fellow accounts of Instagram. And this one is dated June 14th, 2024 at 15:16 UTC. Do you see that he is selected to view an account called Gutazay? See that down there?
Yeah, correct. The timestamp for the Gutazay, I believe, was 6:15.
Okay, I apologize, 6:15. And we had just previously seen the Instagram records and accounts for Isaiah Chance, is that correct?
Correct.
And this is a account that he was viewing at that time?
Correct.
And what is the selected up here for the search results?
Art of War quote.
Were you familiar of Rashad Murphy's Instagram postings after the murder of Charles Jones?
Yes.
Can you tell us what this is?
Yes, this one was posted by Rashad Murphy's Instagram account on June 23rd, 2024 at 09 UTC, so subtract 4 hours. It was at 5 a.m., 20 minutes after Mr. Jones was shot and killed.
And what is it?
A black screen with 4 laughing, crying emojis.
Was this another posting from Rashad Murphy's Instagram account?
Yes, it was.
And what time does this happen?
This one happened on the day of the murder at 12:10 UTC, so approximately 8:10 a.m. several hours after Mr. Jones was killed.
And again, what is it for the record?
A screenshot of Tom Brady and Bill Belichick celebrating something.
And when was this posted to Rashad Murphy's Instagram account?
This was posted around the same time, June 23rd, 2024, at 12:18 UTC, so 8:18 a.m., several hours after the murder.
And do you recognize who's in this photograph that he's posted to his Instagram story?
I can't recall the name, but JSO told me this was another person who was killed in the war between the two gangs.
Is this another posting from June 23rd, 2024 after the homicide?
Yes.
What time?
16:14 UTC, so approximately 2:14 p.m. The day of the murder.
And what does it say?
It's a black screen with Prosper and Junior G-Day today with 187 babies.
Okay. Are you familiar with Prosper and Junior?
Yes, again, two members that were killed in the gang war some time ago.
Okay. Do you remember who they are?
Prosper was a long time ago. I can't recall the names at this time. I'm sorry.
And then this was posted on June 24th of 2024 on Rashad Murphy's Instagram.
Yes.
And is there a song that is playing with this particular posting?
I believe so, yes.
And what is the title of that?
I'm going to pay you back for that one.
And then if I turn this way, can you see what he is taking or what he's posting to his Instagram?
Yes.
And what is the title of it?
This is the Rifleman's Creed from the United States Marine Corps.
When was this posted to Rashad Murphy's Instagram?
June 25th, 2024, 022 UTC, so it would have been approximately 8:22 p.m. on the 24th, the day after the murder.
Okay. And again, is this another song he's posting to his account?
Yeah, this is J. Breezy's Psyching Out that was released post the murder of Mr. Jones.
Okay. And are you familiar with who J. Breezy is?
Yes, I am.
Who is that?
Jacory Rivers, a prominent 1200 rapper, a rival gang member of the victim.
And then when was this posted to Rashad Murphy's Instagram account?
June 25th, 2024, around the same time.
Okay, and another song that he's posting to his account?
Yes, this one's from WAPO with the Choppa, another prominent 1200 gang member.
And at this time, we're going to introduce into evidence States Exhibit 93.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted?
Detective Ramos, did you obtain the Cash App records of Isaiah Chance?
Yes, I did.
Show you 93. Again, is this the business certificate saying that, certifying that these records are kept in the normal course of business?
Yes.
And did they send you the driver's license of the individual that set up the account?
Yes.
And is that part of what you received in return when you requested the Cash App records?
Correct.
And who does that belong to?
Co-defendant Isaiah Chance.
Did they provide you the front and back copy that they took to set up the account?
Correct.
This is the first page of the document. Let me blow that up for you.
read that?
Yes.
Can you tell us the identity of the verification name?
Yes, Isaiah Jermaine Chance.
And then does it also list the addresses associated with the account?
Correct.
And does the Cash App allow for a user to have a display name?
Yes.
Is this the display name history for Isaiah Chance?
Correct.
Does it show the different times in UTC time when he has changed his display name?
Yes.
And what was his original display name?
Original display name was Isaiah.
And does he eventually change it to reflecting his nickname?
Correct.
And then is there another point in time on October 17th of 2020 where again he changes the name but his nickname is incorporated in it?
Correct.
Then I'm going to go all the way down to August 11th of 2023. What did he change his display name to during this time period?
Mr. Rich Off War.
When you looked through these records, were there any Cash App that were made that was of note to you that is involved and relevant to this case?
Yeah, so what I found out from these records were that the Cash App account linked to co-defendant Isaiah Chance made a purchase with Airbnb for $361.16 on Saturday, June 22nd. You can go to the left, you can actually see the exact date and time, which
Try
corresponds.
to blow it up so
Yeah.
everybody could be able to
Sure.
see it. Can you give us the time right now?
Yeah, so that purchase was made on the Cash App card at on June 22nd, 2024 at 7:54 UTC, approximately 3:54 a.m.
And for the amount?
$361.16.
And to who?
Airbnb.
Corresponding with the Airbnb in Tampa?
Correct.
And then these records also show attempted payments when users of the app are receiving and sending payments to another user?
Correct.
And again, the print is small, but let me go down so we can see the whole thing. Okay. Can you, and I'll go back to the date, but I don't want to go any smaller because I think it's going to be hard for you to see and read it.
Sure.
So let's start on this side. Again, we're looking, starting at June 26th of 2024. Does it show that he is a sender? Again, under this column, it's showing when he is sending money out of his account. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then does it show when there is somebody else sending money?
Correct.
Who is the next person right after that?
Alicia.
Okay, and I'm going to, is it Alicia A, if I blow it up a little bit more?
Correct. Alicia A.
And what is the date on that?
June 26, 2024.
Okay, and then is there another where he is paying out?
Yes.
And then right underneath that, who is then paying out?
This is a transaction where J. Breezy is sending Isaiah Chance $390 on, I believe it was June 22nd at 5:45 UTC.
Before the murder?
But this is before the murder, yes.
Before he is paying out to the Airbnb?
Within the same time period, yes.
And then right after that, underneath that, is there another person that is sending money on this Cash App?
Yes.
And who is that?
Alicia A.
was there a cell right extraction from Alicia Andrews' iCloud account?
Yes.
I'm going to show you it's already in evidence, 76B. And this was found under her extraction report, under a category called transfers. Is that correct?
Correct.
And can you give the date and time here of when this is occurring and convert it to Eastern Standard Time for us?
Yes, so this one is 6/22, so Saturday 22nd at 8:52 a.m. UTC, so approximately 4:52 a.m. Saturday the 22nd.
Okay, again, that's before the homicide.
Correct.
How much is the amount that is being transferred from Mr. Richoff Ward to her?
$29.46.
And then I want to ask you about this second column. When is the date and time of this transfer?
6/22/24, 3:15 p.m. UTC.
And who is that to?
Charmaine.
Okay. And is that the same way Charmaine Steiger spells her name?
Correct.
And how much is the money for?
$15.
And who is Charmaine Steiger again?
The girlfriend of co-defendant Rashad Murphy.
I'm going to show you it's already in evidence. I'm going to show you it's marked for identification, States Exhibit 101. Detective Ramos, did you make some still photographs from the video footage from the Home to Suites videos that depict the homicide of Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 101. Do you recognize
Yes.
these? And are those exact still photos that came directly from that video footage from Home to Suites?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time we'd introduce into evidence States Exhibit 101.
No objection.
Admitted.
Detective, what are these?
These are still photographs from the a murder scene, the cameras off of the Tesla and the Home to Suites, capturing the image of the shooter who shot the Glock pistol with the extended magazine.
And in this one photograph, a still photo to the right, you have circled in kind of a yellow marker. What are you noting there?
The difference in hue around the kneecap area indicating a possible tear in skin being exposed.
And you are aware of the Walmart video footage from Jacksonville that was recovered from Detective Drabeck with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you what's already been put into evidence, States Exhibit 100. You're familiar with these, is that correct?
Correct.
And do you know the date when Rashad Murphy, the co-defendant in this case, actually went to that Walmart in Jacksonville?
Yeah, Friday night on the 21st.
The Friday before this homicide occurred?
Correct.
And did you note anything about the types of pants that he's wearing?
Yeah, these are still shots from a video. I got to watch the whole video. There does appear to be a tear at the left knee there, and then the boots and the belt and hood appear to be consistent with the clothing worn by the pistol shooter.
Which is reflected in States Exhibit 101.
Correct.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 90B. Is that a fair and accurate photograph of the defendant that was taken after the incident?
Correct.
Here at this time, we'd introduce into evidence States Exhibit 90B.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
This photograph was taken in Jacksonville, is that correct? I'm showing you 90B.
It's a booking photograph. I'm not sure if it's from Jacksonville or the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, one of them.
Detective, did you take, we've talked a lot about the cell phone records of Isaiah Chance, of the defendant, and of some of the co-defendants. Did you also, as part of your investigation into this case, obtain the cell phone records of some of the people that were with the victims group, Charles Jones?
Yes, I pulled call detail records for some of them.
Okay, and I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification. And did you do a subpoena in order to get those records?
Yes.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 113. Is this a photograph? I'm not a photograph. Is this the records belonging to Aaliyah Albritton's call detail records?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we've introduced into evidence State's Exhibit 113.
Any objection? Admitted?
And the first page of these records is that the business certification saying that they are kept in the regular course of business.
Correct.
And this phone number, is that the phone number that belongs to Aaliyah Albritton?
Correct.
Why did you obtain the call detail records of Aaliyah Albritton?
To investigate her?
And as part of your investigation, did you go through what time period did you get for her records, if you want to take a look at it?
Call detail records are always pulled for 30 days, just to get a kind of an idea of who the top callers are, but I focused in on any calls or text messages she made during the time period she was in Tampa with the victim.
And looking through her call detail records, was there any communication with any of the individuals charged in this case? Any communication between her and Sean Gathright?
For the entire 30-day period that I reviewed, there's zero communication between Aaliyah Albritton and any of the defendants.
Did you also get the call detail records via subpoena for other individuals who were with the victim?
Yes, some, yes.
Who were they? Do you remember?
I can't recall at this point.
Okay. Did you go through those records?
Yes.
And again, did you find any indication, and specifically, were you looking for phone numbers of the defendant and the other co-defendants that were charged in this case?
Yes, I examined the call detail records of people who were with the victim and looking for any evidence that they had any communication with the phone numbers linked to the defendants, and there was none.
We talked briefly about the submissions for DNA, including the submissions for the shell casings to the Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms National Laboratory. Did that happen in this case? Were those 39-millimeter shell casings sent off to ATF for DNA testing?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the results? Was that result sent to you?
Yes, it was.
And was there any of those shell casings, was there any DNA that was sufficient for testing and comparison purposes?
No, there wasn't.
Is there always an attempt to possibly try to get DNA off of evidence if you can?
Physical evidence left at the scene, yes.
There was other swabbings and testing, there were other swabbings that were collected from the actual crime scene. Are you familiar with that? There was a blood trail that led from the victim's Dodge Charger into the Holiday Inn.
Correct.
There were also swabbings that were taken from the Dodge Charger itself. Is that correct?
Correct.
As the case detective in this case, you make the decisions whether or not there is any sort of necessity to send that stuff off for testing. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Did you take any of those samples from the crime scene or from any of the vehicles, including the victim's vehicles as well as his friend's vehicles?
No, because we knew who was in those cars and who the blood belonged to based off of the statements we got.
So no probative value in sending any of that stuff off for DNA testing?
Sustain as deleting.
I'm going to ask you now about fingerprints. Were the victim's car, were there contents that were contained in the victim's car that were dusted for fingerprints?
Yes.
Okay. Also, the other vehicles involved in this case, including suspect vehicles, the black Chevy Impala and the silver Chevy Cruze.
Yes.
Did you see and review the video footage from the grandmother's house of Sean Gathright that showed that black Chevy Impala there directly after the homicide, the day of the homicide?
Yes.
And were you aware of whether or not that vehicle had been cleaned?
Yes, with a white rag.
Again, did you send some of the prints off for testing?
The prints all got attempted to run. Some of them were, they have the varying results.
Based on the video evidence in this case, do you know which individuals were in what vehicle?
Yes.
During the course of your investigation, were you aware of a firearm being turned over from Typhon McCrae?
Yes.
And he was an individual that was in one of the victim's vehicles, is that correct?
Yes.
Were you aware of other firearms that were collected from the vehicles of the victim?
Yes, there was 2 firearms total, one from Typhon McCrae and one from his trunk.
Any indication based on the video evidence in this case that the victim or anyone in the victim's party had ever fired a firearm during the course of this homicide of Charles Jones?
No.
Your Honor may have one moment.
Yes.
Detective Ramos, just a few more questions on Mr. McCrae and his firearm. Were you aware of the caliber of Typhon McCrae's gun?
I believe 9mm.
Okay. Would looking at
I'm sorry, one might have been a 40, one might have been, there was 2 guns. Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember that there were 2 guns, is that correct?
Correct.
One came from the car and then one came from Mr. McCrae.
Sustain, rephrase.
Do you remember specifically which gun Typhon McCrae had?
I believe his was the 40 caliber.
Okay. And was there any 40 caliber shell casings that were found from the crime scene?
No.
Do you remember or did you see or review any photographs of the magazine that was taken from Typhon McCrae's person?
Yes.
And what was your memory as to whether or not that magazine was fully loaded?
I believe there was only a few rounds in it, or I can't recall at this time the exact count.
Okay. All right, I don't have anything further. We'll pass the witness.
Okay, cross. Pardon me? Yep. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to break a little early. So I have good news, bad news. So we're going to break a little early, but I'm going to get this case to you for the end of the week, okay? Which means we're going to start at 8:30 tomorrow morning. We may have a long day tomorrow, just letting you know, but I am going to get this case to you before the end of the week. I promise you that, okay? So, we're going to start at 8:30. And just remember my previous admonition, don't discuss anything about this case with anybody, don't do any independent research, don't watch, listen to, read any news accounts. All right? Very good. Thank you.
All right. all jurors out there.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Detective, same role, since you have not yet been cross-examined, you can't talk to anybody about anything related to this case. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 8:30. Okay,
Have a good
thank
night.
you.